Ooh.
Hi. That's the
Oh, we're
first thing
live
that
right
we'll
away.
do. Yeah, we live right away.
Nice. Let me see what the stream looks like.
Yeah, I gotta see too. I mean, it's the first time that I actually do a collab.
Ah,
All
I
right, here we
see.
go. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah.
Actually, I think you can. I see. There's I think you should do the new. What's it called? Since you have the plugin now.
Yeah.
If you go to the backgrounds, it should be double click on the main YouTube Studio menu.
Hold on.
Change background.
Background.
Go all the way to the bottom.
Hold on. I gotta find it. What was it? Oh,
I'll tell you exactly if it. What's up, Spacey? Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Should be. I'll mark it for you. Give me a second.
background.
Yes, I send you the picture.
Oh, hold on. Let me check the DMs. Oh, this one. Yeah.
Yes. Now go all the way to the bottom and go to color picker.
Color picker.
It says says special next to it. So you click on that, double click. It shows you a color picker. Basically, choose whatever color you need for the background. Whatever color you choose, it doesn't matter. Whatever is suitable for you. Just press. Make sure to press the transparent in picture that's below it.
Oh, yeah, it's on my
It's
screen.
on?
Yeah, it's on.
There you go. Once you do that, it should remove the green that's behind us on screen.
But what color I should pick? But
I just choose like grayish.
a gray. Okay.
Yeah, just so I can see everyone properly.
Hold on. Is it?
There you go. And you won't need the green background anymore.
I think it's.
Do you have the green?
On your on? Wait, it's still a little bit weird.
Do you have a green background, like a physical PNG in OBS, or is it just a VTube Studio thing?
Yeah, it still have the color behind me.
Okay, but I see the green is gone though.
Yeah,
so that's
I changed
already
to
one
white
good
or
thing.
like black. Probably we can go for black because it doesn't do anything with it.
Besides that,
Yeah,
is there
a
anything?
lot better now. Oops. I mean, yeah, it's just the outline that changed the color, and I turned it to black, and it just looks perfectly fine.
Okay, but you have the transparent thing, right?
Yeah,
right?
I have the transparent.
It should be
thing.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, the music will stop. And yeah, I think we should be good to go, like, for the rest of the stream now. And yay, now we got
Awesome.
S with me.
How's it going, everyone? The name's HP Caswell. I'm the Metaverse Navigator and Odd Jobber Extraordinaire. It's good to be here.
Damn, I can't even do that. I mean, I'm not like I'm a VTuber that does not do my debut, so I don't have I didn't even think about like what I'm supposed to like talk about. Maybe I just like, hey, I'm Sophia, I'm from Malaysia, and I'm a Blizzard Dragon from the mountain.
Sure.
Probably like that's
Why not?
what I'm going for. Yeah.
Yeah, something catchy, something that's easy to remember. Honestly, there's a VTuber I know that like just says her entire backstory in like 3 lines as fast as she can whenever people raid into her. Like I forgot what it is, but it's like it goes like I'm a girl who got hit by a car and then turned into a car VTuber and I lost my arm, but now my arm is robotic. Something crazy like that.
Damn.
Like a whole
They can
story.
like become a rapper if they do that. Literally,
she
man.
does talk really fast. It's really fast.
Elite. Well, I'm Asian, so yeah, there's like some level that I cannot go for.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
It should take some time for me to like work on it if I want to.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see in the future.
Yeah.
Okay, right now I have to work on second and the other poses. Yeah. Alright, so he lists out the second one was happily drinking mead at the tavern. Okay.
Yeah. Funny thing about that tavern, if you want me to like talk about stories that happened to that character while you're drawing, I can do that.
Oh, you're welcome to, because like there's like I'm just drawing, so you can just like talk
Mm-hmm.
about like what exactly happened during that scene, like what have
Mm-hmm.
your OC going through during the D&D. Like yeah, you
Yeah.
can just like talk about the backstory about it.
Sure.
I was curious about it
We
too,
had-
like why did he do
Yeah.
that? Like yeah.
We had a lot of we've been doing like this sort of campaign for quite a bit of time, honestly. I think it's been about a year-ish.
That's
Maybe
quite,
a little longer.
quite long.
We started last year. We already finished the whole campaign, and now we're in the second one. It was always planned to be basically 2 campaigns. They're like pre-built campaigns that were made for D&D. And we made our original characters, and our DM, our dungeon master, is the one who is basically fitting our characters into the story. Each one with their own backstory. They fit into the setting and the characters that are going in. And since those sessions are streamed as well on Twitch, you also added things. Yeah, since those are streamed, you also added the possibility to redeem name a character after me thing. Right? So people can they can redeem it and say, hey, name a character after me. And then the DM decides who to name after them. So we have this guy whose name is, what's his name again? And then I'll tell you exactly in a second. Something the Wanderer. I'll tell you. But basically the whole thing is that he's a very annoying person. In a way that's, I don't know how to explain it, but he's very... how do I explain this? I don't know how to explain it. But he has this very specific way of talking that would kind of annoy you, if that makes any sense to you.
Okay.
Like, hey guys, listen. Hey, listen. Listen to what I'm saying. This is... he's always like super hyped up and like happy about things. And it is kind of funny and all. But also kind of... it could get on your nerves. So... we helped him out. He basically became this owner of the tavern in the city that we rescued from a bunch of kind of like mobsters in a way. They're called the Red Brands. They're like a bunch of ruffians with red scarves, or basically like strong-arming the mayor. And they had their own base in the town, and we had to basically kick their ass. So we did that. And afterwards, we went for, we got like free drinks at the bar for saving the town, right? We got free room and board. We got free drinks. It was really nice. We basically became the heroes of the town. That guy, we did like what was it that we did? He remained this kind of annoying character. At some point where we there was this kid that listened to our tale. We kind of regaled our tale to the tavern goers. We told them the story of how we beat the people, or how we defeated the dragon at some point. And there was like this little boy that came to us and was like, "Oh, wow, can I be like you someday, mister?" Like a hero, like an adventure type thing. I'm like, "Sure thing, kid. You can do that." And like I gave him a bow to practice with. For the future, because we had like extra weapons lying around from all the enemies we defeated. And it ended up being the kid of the tavern owner that I don't like.
Oh.
The guy. It's kind of funny though. It's all right. Don't worry.
Wait, is the tavern owner an NPC or like a real player?
It is an NPC. Yeah, it's
Oh.
not an actual player, though. Our DM sometimes did bring additional people to play specific enemy characters in. That was really cool. Or like story characters, basically. Like we know some guy, like a sort of wizard VTuber who's currently on a hiatus, basically, but he still joined in. And he played this otherworldly undead skull who is basically the boss of all the undead flaming skulls that are floating around in a dungeon. And he asked us, guys, if you can beat this guy for me in the other room, he's kind of annoying. Then I'll take all these flaming skulls off your back. They won't attack you anymore. They figured, yeah, we'll do that. Because those flaming skulls were insane. They would throw fireballs that would fill an entire room of fire. It was really dangerous, to say the least. So yeah, like that was a VTuber who played that guy. He was really funny. Good stuff. And then we just went to a different room and beat the crap out of what is essentially a beholder. Do you know what a beholder is in D&D?
No.
It's a pretty famous monster. It's like a big floating kind of eyeball, but it has also like appendages that also have eyeballs in them. And they usually fire lasers from their eyes.
Okay,
They're
I'll
like
check
an
it on
insanely
Google,
strong creature.
And I look at it. Yeah, I saw it.
Yep.
Oh, that's this called Beholder. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's the beholder. It's a classic D&D monster. So much so that I think at some point, I don't know if you know, but Final Fantasy 1 is very much based on a lot of things from D&D. So they actually had to change a few sprites because of copyright issues, because D&D owns the rights to that specific monster.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Damn.
so some games just, they tiptoe around that sort of monster by renaming it, but keeping like certain things the same. If you've played Dragon's Crown, they have a monster called the Gazer, which is basically the same thing as a beholder, but it's just different.
The Gazer used the eyes to gaze you.
It's
pretty funny.
Exactly. Yeah. Big boy, big appendages, eyeballs, shoots huge lasers around, and is very much resistant to magic attacks.
Ooh.
It's a scary friggin' monster.
It's a broken monster.
I'll tell my my Discord server that I'm here. Might as well.
Yeah, let them
Can't be
join.
missing this.
I think I should put him like at the other side. Hold on, let me crop this out. Paste in place.
Okay. All right, I sent some notifications out. They have one of those monsters in Goblin Slayer as well. Would not surprise me, honestly. Did you know Goblin Slayer has its own TRPG system?
I actually did not know much about, like, I only know the anime,
Mm.
and that's all.
Mm.
Okay, they got their own TRPG system? Okay, that's
Yeah,
easy.
they did. Yeah, it's kind of funny because Goblin Slayer specifically. I don't know if you read the light novels. I did watch the anime. I did not finish it, but I read, I think, 4 volumes from the light novel itself. They do specify a few of the times things about like the gods rolling dice. I don't know if they do that in the opening bit of the series. I think they do that. Because basically the story of Goblin Slayer is that we're seeing a story from NPCs in the world. Like, this party is not a party of adventurers that's the main party, but rather a different one that's in the world that's doing their own thing. Because in the light novels, again, I don't know if they did that in the anime because I didn't really reach that far, but they specify at some points that the big heroes are doing their own thing somewhere else. and that this is a story about different people. It is really cool. I don't know if maybe this whole thing is actually like its own TRPG campaign. I don't know. Because they do their own like little adventures, right? Goblin Slayer has his own backstory. There's even like a prequel series. Did you read any of the prequels or see any of the
No.
prequels?
I only watched
I
the
think they're
first
still
season. Yeah.
I think they probably haven't been adapted to anime yet. I think they're only manga and light novels at best right now. You can read the manga. The manga is, from what I heard, it's pretty good. I know that there's Goblin Slayer Year 1, where he just learns how to be like a Goblin Slayer origin story. And there's one called Goblin Slayer Side Story 2 Dai Katana, which is one I read all the way through. It's just 3 volumes in terms of light novels, so not very long. Pretty short, to be honest. It would be like 3 light novels are about 1 season of anime, about 12 to maybe 14, 15 episodes. Just about. It was a pretty neat story. From what I understand, it is a prequel to the Goblin Slayer setting, but it's a prequel to the prequel, basically, because they show characters that appear in Goblin Slayer Year 1, which I have not seen in Goblin Slayer, the official series, just yet. So I don't know how far it goes back, but there's a lot of things in there. Hey, the way they did Dai Katana, that prequel of a prequel, was basically like an adventure book. Have you ever seen an adventure book?
Adventure book? Probably
Yes,
seen it
it's
before,
like,
but I don't have like much memories about those things.
an adventure book is like, you basically get a book and they tell you in the beginning that this is your story where you're the hero. And you have your own, it's like an actual game because you get stats and you get to name your character and you get to draw your own design if you want in the book page. Like you have some pages at the end you can photocopy if you're into that. And they advise you to get some pencils and an eraser so you can write down equipment that you get during the story.
Ooh.
And it's like a choose your own adventure book where you basically, you read the story, what's happening, and you make the decisions, and it tells you to flip to a certain page. And then you either, make combat against monsters, or you look through a room and you roll dice to see what you get from that room, and they tell you to flip to a different page. It's a pretty neat concept. It's before video games, that thing. It used to be popular, I think, in the 80s.
Wow.
I have a few books of that type that my older brother left behind. So I know what they're like.
Damn, it's like a
Pretty neat stuff.
D&D on a dairy.
Basically, yeah.
Wow, that's
like a
really
little D&D
cool.
light. Yeah. I did, my first time doing D&D was when I was like, I think 6 years old.
Wow.
In our grade school.
Damn.
Yeah. In our grade school, like primary school, basically, we had this sort of extracurricular activity, but which was paid. We had to pay for it, or my parents did, obviously. And we could play D&D with a bunch of other kids, and we had our own DM who was, I think either like a teenager or like an early 20s guy. I don't remember. I don't remember much about that adventure specifically, like very small snippets. I remember trying to play a wizard and not really having a good time, so I switched to rogue. Because I still can't really wrap my head around playing wizard. It's not like you have a gauge of MP and you use your MP to cast spells. It's not like that at all. You have certain tiers of spells that you can do, and you can only cast them a certain few amount of times in a day.
Wow.
Kind of like in Goblin Slayer, basically. Because if you remember, the cleric girl, she says, I forgot what she said. It was like in episode 1 where they recruit her. She said, "Yeah, I can cast this healing once or 3 times a day. Like I'm pretty good." And I was like, 1 to 3 times a day, and that's pretty good. Good lord, that's.
I mean, it still had logical sense if you're like really using like your own energy or like your own source to like provide some magic powers.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is really, yes. In that setting, casting a miracle is basically asking the gods for a favor basically every time. And you're like giving them stuff in return by doing things like, praying to them and being a pious person. I think that's the word.
Probably
Making my own game from scratch. Nice. Nice. Doing your own game from scratch. I've been basically looking into that. I also want to run my own game eventually. Sometime I want to do it sometime this year. That's like the one resolution I had for myself this year.
Oh, it's
I've always played. I was never like a GM, a game master, or a dungeon master, so I would really want to do it myself. Disquishify, the squishy and so much preparation. There's a lot to remember or take notes of. I commissioned my wizard again. It's really fun to see your character, right? I just love. I guess that's what people like to do with their OCs. They like seeing their OCs doing all sorts of stuff. I never really had my own OC besides my, I guess, TRPG characters, my D&D characters, or in other games. But yeah, I usually get a lot of art for them specifically. Either because I wanted to be used for something like thumbnails, or was it 2 years ago? Are you familiar? You're familiar with Konosuba? Konosubarashi Isekai?
Yes, I do.
So that also has a TRPG system. They have their own TRPG book, and which comes with a little adventure. And I really wanted to play that, but I was still not sure of how to host anything. So basically, I got the DM who's currently our DM in our current D&D stream D&D sessions, and asked him, "Hey, do you think you can run this for me? I'll just take care of anything else like production and streaming and everything else." So I got the people, I got the schedules, and I got like arts of the characters and thumbnails and whatnot, and he just did the game for us. So that took a lot of load off his back, because sometimes that's the hardest thing for a game master or dungeon master. It's like doing all the production bit. I was really thankful for me being able to do all that for him. So that's really cool. And I was able to experience like a Konosuba type story with a lot of other people. So it was really cool. It was really funny too.
Probably not, because Konosuba just like really expand the comedy of the story itself. Yeah.
The comedy is like the characters being very, very stupid.
Yeah, nerf out.
They all think they're right when they do something, but they're obviously not. And they're all like that. They all think they're the person who is correct. And I think that's the funny bit about that. I still have memories of like the tutorial session I did in the Konosuba TRPG. It was basically like the show itself. Like
selfish.
We had yeah, everyone is selfish. They're all selfish. Like we had our rogue character, and she like went ahead and scouted some sort of trap, right? And she noticed what kind of trap it is, but she specifically told us nothing about it. So she told us to just go ahead and check it out. I was like, sure. And I think we just got ambushed by a monster instead on the way to that trap. And then our cleric, who managed to forget about the whole trap thing, just activated it. And then I said, I completely ignore the fact that that the rogue didn't tell us about it. And then the cleric person actually remembered, wait a minute, you didn't tell me about it. It was a good bit. There's a lot of fun stuff that happens in there. In another adventure in the Konosuba universe, we had basically a team of like 3 people from the Konosuba, world, and 1 isekai person. And the isekai person in that particular setting was an office lady who is, I think, in her late 20s. And she is a complete, I want to say, Yumajo or Fujo, one of the others. Are you familiar with those terms?
Fujo, yes. Fujoshi.
Yeah,
Was it a
yeah,
sentry?
Fujoshi.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, something like that. It's just like she was basically in her lore, she was addicted to a very specific gacha game, and she had her own husbando in that game, right? And what our game master did was we found a sort of dungeon, and in that dungeon, we found golems, which were basically an older like there were more isekai people in a Konosuba setting, if you remember, right? Like people in the past also got reincarnated, but they're also modern people. They just reincarnated in different points in time to the Konosuba world. So there was another Fujo, and she became the sort of golem enchanter. She basically tried to make her own golem, like another gacha character that she wanted. So we were basically in a dungeon with golems that basically had the same voice and looks as that gacha character.
Damn.
We had to beat them, but we kept them mostly intact. So our office lady, isekai lady, still got one of those golems for herself.
Damn.
She even found a self-made dojin by that enchantress. That's really nice. There's some really fun moments in there. It's great. So what I should know, I like seeing my OC doing stuff. It's really fun, isn't it? Blade Singer Wizard. What is a Blade Singer Wizard? Is that a wizard that stabs people? Tradition of wizardry that incorporates swordplay and dance. Interesting. There's a lot of things in D&D I don't know about. I have like D&D encyclopedia friends, and I'm not that. I'm just there for the ride, honestly. And I get arts of the characters and pretzels.
I mean, it's better than me. I don't almost nothing about D&D.
Yeah, all you gotta know is just like it's a collaborative storytelling adventure, basically. You do fun stuff with people.
Yeah.
That's mostly it. Man.
I probably should gotta try it up some days because like
yeah,
a lot of people like comment me about like the artworks, like a lot of you guys like playing D&D, so you guys like asked me to draw the OC. I was quite surprised that like I think most of the people here actually does play D&D here.
Yeah, I see there's like 2 or 3 people mentioning it.
Yeah. I know Milka was one of it. Revo did talk about it before because like his OC right now, he's like on his VTuber and his like OC was also like part of the D&D.
Yeah. That happens. Yeah, I've seen that happen. I think my DM's OC and another VTuber in our team, they both use their D&D character, excuse me, for their design basically. One of the wizards, but they're both working on like future iterations of themselves so they can look different, because right now they basically look like a robed wizard, which you could see in, I guess, basically any setting where they have robes and wizards. So they're working on making things different.
Iconic.
Yeah, it's the iconic look, right?
Yeah.
You put a little thingy, the hoodie on top of you, and then your eyes are like they have a certain light in the darkness beyond your cloak, and then you cast spells, and that's you.
Wizard.
I'm a wizard.
I'm a wizard.
I cast magic missile.
And then you cast magic missile, and then the enemy gets hit by magic missile.
I cast fireball.
I cast fireball, and then the entire room gets engulfed with 20 feet of flame.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Bro, did you forget about the warrior? Fireball is insane, dude. I did not realize how strong that was until I got almost hit by it. I saw a different party member get hit by it, but damn. It was like half their life deleted. Thank God they had a shield.
I still don't like. It's not like I don't know, but I kind of like think about it sometimes because like like as an
Mm.
artist you work on art, right? And you gotta like understand like some of the magic and stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
as you can see, like if you cast a fireball, like most of the time
Mm-hmm.
you see was just a flame on it, right?
Right.
And the
Mm.
flame on it doesn't have any mass, and it's just like a fire floating around. But when you throw it,
Right.
it's kind of like illogical for you to have like call it fireball unless you have like an what's it called stone or maybe like earth element on it.
Ah, that's what
Yeah,
you
that's how
mean.
you make
I see.
a proper fireball. Yeah,
I want to say I think it basically it's magic, so you don't have to explain anything because it's magic.
but yeah,
Um,
yeah, sure, it's
yeah.
magic, but sometimes if you put like something logical, it like probably like
Mm,
helps you like increase the power of that spell specifically.
right.
Yeah,
Oh, like fusing elements together or something. Yeah,
yeah.
Magica. Are you familiar with the game Magica?
No, 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 no.
So it was a game. I think in like it released. I don't remember when they released it, but like in the 2010s, they released Magica 1 and 2. And in that game, you play as a wizard in a robe, and you can be like up to 4 people playing this. And you have how you cast spells is you pick elements. Like all of your buttons for playing are basically the elements.
Oh, sounds like
And you can,
Invoker from Dota
yeah,
2.
yeah. I've never played that, but
Oh,
yeah, you basically combine the elements to create spells or to make something interesting happen. So, for example, if you combine rock with fire and choose like throw the spell out button, because you can either enchant yourself or throw something out or cause an AoE attack, right? So if
yeah.
you throw it out, it causes like like a ball that's a flaming stone of fire to hit someone. So it's like a ball of fire that's more like a rock bullet which has fire around it.
Yeah.
But there are like interesting spells you can do. You can actually combine elements in a set sequence, and then it causes something else to happen. Like 3 elements cause the spell haste, which just makes you faster. You want to just zoom around. But yeah, the way I see regular fireball in D&D is you're basically casting this huge ball of fire which explodes and causes like a heat wave around it. That would make the most sense to me because you're launching it at a specific point and then it causes AoE damage around it in like a sphere.
Yeah.
So I guess that would make sense. Kind of like a grenade, but different. Greneto. A lot of interesting things. You can do like a death ray spell in that Magicka game. It's like arcane energy beam that's red and glowing. And you could not combine opposing elements. Like you could not combine like a death ray with a healing beam. I mean, I guess you kind of could, but it would damage and heal your opponent at the same time. So it didn't really do much other than just be funny. Fun game. It's cool stuff.
Oh, is that a PC game?
It's a PC game and a console game. I think the second one released for the PS4 for sure. Magicka 1 consoles. Let's see what it released on. Yeah, the first one released in 2011 for... Wait, what consoles was it on? Why doesn't it show it? Oh, I see. Okay, so the first one was PC only, but the second one got console releases. That makes sense, I guess. Yeah, the second one released for the PS4, PC, and Mac, I guess. No Xbox. All right. Poor Xbox. They never get anything.
Xbox, poor Xbox.
What's up, Kif? Can't believe you were stopped by the fun police. Poor guy. Sun was smoking fire. It's good stuff. I have like really good stories from the one time I played this Japanese tabletop game called Tokyo Nova. You actually drew characters from it in the past. If you remember, it was I think it was the most recent drawing you did for me, like 2 months ago or so.
Yeah. I think it's the last
yeah.
one before I literally like take a break.
Yeah.
Disappear.
Yeah. Like I wanted to do like a New Year's thing because I keep remembering how good that session was. It felt so good. Like there were some scuff and issues and whatnot, but the story was like really fun and the characters were really fun and everyone played their parts so well. It just left a really good impression on me. So I keep remembering it sometime I rewatched the VOD. Good stuff. In that setting, we played in a future cyberpunk Tokyo. And my character was sort of down on his luck. Former cybersecurity expert who worked for a company but got disillusioned by it, trying to do the right thing, but nothing worked out. So he just ended up quitting that company and just working in his own little tech shop. What else does Ace force you to draw for him?
Right now?
I mean, they know what I'm forcing you to draw right now. I can tell them whatever you want to say. It's fine by me.
Oh, can you tell?
They did miss her. Sure, yeah, no problem. So earlier, I had Sawada draw my sister as a character in Wizardry Variants Daphne. My sister has her own little VTuber design.
This one.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay for me, so I assume you're just showing it right now. That's fine. Yeah, so he drew that for me, and last time is yep, there you go. That's the one. Now I see it. Very cute. Last time he drew for me the party that we had in the Tokyo Nova TRPG that was hosted by Whiplash in her Twitch channel. And before that, let's see what we did. Oh yeah, I had you draw me as main character from Wizardry Variants Daphne.
Oh yeah.
Such a good art though. I really like it. The one with the coloring is one of my favorite pieces. So good. Oh, I haven't shown you. I had someone make a little, like not exactly a starting, kind of like a starting soon screen featuring that design. If you want to see it, I can send it to you and you can see it.
I probably see it. I don't know.
Oh, I think so. Because I only used it in the past Wizardry Variants Daphne stream, which I think was last week or the week before that. Let me see. It's on. It was made on Scab specifically. Put in the overlays folder. Wizardry. There, that's the one. I'll send it to you. A 10 megabyte GIF.
Oh yeah, I seen this. The arts are really cool. Like very Japanese.
Yeah, it was sent on Scab, so yeah. I saw them do like all sorts of stuff like that, so I figured, hey, maybe they should do that for me, and I can use it as a starting soon screen. It worked out really nicely. Sispy Caswell, I guess so. A Siswell. Those has our own name. Fucking, the art is looking fire so far, boss man. Not based. Opening Surya. Is it gonna get another season? Surely it will, right? But are they doing like a movie thing? Let me see. Anime. Season 2? Oh, it did get a season 2. Oh, 2023. Okay, I just missed it completely. What about season 3? No announcements for it. Okay. Oh, which pose are you working on now?
The one that he's sleeping with his bow.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, man.
Yeah, why was he like suddenly switched to bow? Do you have like what happened during the D&D?
Oh no, he always used the bow. I
Oh.
think maybe I think you mentioned it in the previous stream about using the hammer. That was the other guy. That was his brother,
Oh,
Garen. Which that's the guy with the like the heavy armor that you drew, like a big on the screen on the left. So Lucen was in the background. This guy's Lucen. He's in the background of that image on the right of the monk, if I remember correctly.
oh, okay. Seems
Yeah,
like
this-
you just like send me. You probably send me. Oh wait, hold on.
I did send you one of the references. Shows them both because
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
like one of the pieces I got.
Wait, didn't I used to draw him before? Right, the one that
You
in the group.
Yeah, you did. I can like pinpoint see if you want to see it.
Yeah,
I
the
should have
one-
it in the reference.
The one next to the both of the the one that squeezed in between both of that elf.
Yeah, exactly. The one
Yeah.
between both the elves. Yeah. Exactly. He's a fun guy. We basically played we had to fight like 16 vampires last week in like one building, and it was really hard. I basically did cover shooter Xbox 360 cover shooting with my bow at them.
I mean,
But it
you
worked out.
Wait, don't you guys like basically raid someone else castle?
We're doing right now, we're in this setting that it's called Curse of Strahd. So Strahd is basically like a big vampire, you know, kind of Dracula-esque. But what he did was he basically took an entire region, like an entire map's worth, and just transported it to a pocket dimension. So he's just the lord of all of that area in a place where no one can get to. And it's been that way for about 500 years, I think. Just about. So he's a vampire. He doesn't age, right?
Yeah.
He just treats the humans there as cattle. So everyone lives in that area, and that area sucks ass. Like the place sucks. It's like imagine being in a world where humanity is already lost. That's where we are. We lost to vampire. We lost to the big vampire lord. And we got transported to that pocket dimension with the assistance of something like a patron god of our bard fortune teller. I think that's the guy you drew sitting down, smiling smugly at the camera. Is this comment in Japanese or is that?
Oh, do you mean one of the viewer? Oh, she's
Yeah.
Chinese. Yeah.
Oh, Chinese. Okay.
Yeah.
So we got transported to a pocket dimension. We're there to save our fortune teller bard's sister, and that's like the major goal. And we're just kind of there trying to work at it little by little. We know we can't beat the big vampire lord right now, but we should be able to do it as long as we get enough resources and as long as we get stronger. So in the meantime, we're basically adventuring through the region, helping people, questing around, trying to find clues as to his sister's whereabouts, and see what else we can get to finally beat him and free the entire region from his control. That's the current setting. Funnily enough, we already found his sister, but we still can't beat the big vampire lord. Though we did manage to wound him quite a bit. That's basically what we did last week. It was quite the adventure. We had... Oh, actually, it was this week, Monday. We do things on Mondays. Monday nights. Actually, around when you started streaming tonight. Which I think was like your 3 a.m. or something.
Yeah,
or
it was
1 a.m.
really late. But I pretty like will switch my sleep schedule a bit. So I can get to my... Like, especially like Europe and Western viewers. Yeah, I will active around those time.
Yeah, as long as it works out for you, everything's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, I was wondering that when you beat the vampires, do you guys like look around for like weapons that can actually like deal some damage to the vampires? Like I heard that silvers can do something to like vampires.
Yes, we actually managed to... Yeah, I mean, we managed to, well, not find, but rather buy silver arrows, which cost like 50 gold each one, which is quite a lot of money for basically firing like a wallet.
Silver expensive than gold. That's crazy.
It's crazy. We're firing like a wallet every time we fire one of those arrows. We still have one left. We did find the sister of our bard, which we managed to find, but she's keeping herself anonymous. So he doesn't know that we found her. But we know we did. We're just not telling him just yet because it's not the right moment.
Yeah, you gotta be like, surprise.
Surprise! And she's been a little reckless, so we don't know if he wants to know that she's a sister at the moment. That was kind of crazy. Remember when I told you we fought like a house full of vampires, like 16 vampires? She basically tried to like waltz right in there to the other side of a room where there's about 5 to 6 vampires. And in D&D, whenever you pass by an enemy, if you left their immediate field, like they're 5 feet in front of them, you incur what's called an opportunity attack. That means you're basically having them attack you for free when you pass by them. Unless you have something specifically that says you won't get attacked. And that didn't happen in her case. She was basically just waltzing about trying to reach the other side of the room so she could cast a lightning bolt at like a line of vampires, which is nice and commendable. But the fact of the matter is she got damaged by like 3 vampires on the way. And besides that, our party member was right outside the window in the reach of her lightning bolt. so he got shot by a lightning bolt as well as those vampires. Oh well. $1 million per non-magic missile, exactly, just like real life.
Bruh.
So yeah, that's what happened. We did. But she did get us a nice heavy crossbow with 20 silver arrows. So that's nice.
Ooh.
Yeah. Only shot 1 so far, but hey, I didn't need to do more than that.
A good sacrificial, I think.
Yeah, it's like I think she just had it. I think our DM just meant to give it to me at some point, so he had it on her, and then she gave it to my character, Lucen here. And I continued playing cover shooter, Xbox 360. Press L2 to aim, R2 to fire, go back into behind the friggin' wall. But it worked out nicely. The thing is about silver arrows, they are good against vampires because vampires, what they do is basically they heal really fast. So they also don't get damaged as much, but they also heal some of the wounds. But the silver arrow works against that. As well as sometimes you can do magic damage, so magic damage gets around that as well. It depends on what kind of damage you do. But if you're using a regular bow that does regular piercing damage, it won't be the best against like a regular bona fide vampire unless something unique is happening, which we managed to get to work. And we basically were on a quest to make a church holy again. What happened was, in the church, there was a grave, the grave of a saint who was blessed by a sun god called Lathander. Right, that's the name of the god. The thing is, his bones were stolen and sold to the vampires by some stupid teen. So we were on a quest to find those bones as fast as possible because those bones were basically sanctifying that church. They made the church into hallowed grounds, which would physically damage a vampire if he stepped in there. That's basically a safe space against vampires in that city, right? So we had to find them as soon as possible. We also did this a little bit late because what was basically supposed to be a 3-day long quest, we started it on the final day. So we had to do everything super fast. By the end of the day, yes, we had to rush everything. So first off, we rushed to the building where we had the notice of where the bones should be. We looked around for them, got ambushed by 16 vampires. We had to fight them off. And that was during a sun god festival where we were supposed to be safeguarding a local, it's called Burgermeister, but he's basically the mayor, the local mayor, right? We're supposed to safeguard the mayor, and we got tipped off that the bones are in the building. So we all left, went to try to get the bones, fought 16 vampires. In the middle of that, we warned the other townspeople that there's friggin' vampires in the house next to them, so they should probably leave and hide. Otherwise, vampires don't care about you. They're gonna suck you dry for all your blood.
Oh.
And they did, right? So we told them to hide, and there was a lot of panic, and then the mayor got pissed, and we told him, there's friggin' vampires here, man! So we managed to beat the vampires. We got the bones. We ran as fast as we could to the church. But on the way, we got attacked by what is essentially some sort of huge bear type beast. Apparently, like a turn after the first turn where we were trying to fight it off, the person whose bear it basically was belonging to the festival. Like someone brought that bear for the festival. And he said, hey, as long as none of you is of a specific racial type, it shouldn't be harmless to you. But one of our party members was of that specific racial type. So we had to fight it off a little bit. But eventually our elf monk, who was really good with animals, was able to... Actually, he didn't appease it. He just literally grabbed hold of it, and dragged it around because he's that strong. With a bunch of really nice checks.
I thought it's gonna have a wrestling event happening with the beer.
Kinda, yeah. He did a grappling sort of check so he could hold it in place, and he managed to do it. And so we had the guy from that circus thingy. He escorted us to where we were supposed to put that bear so it would stop harming people, and then we had to run to the church so we can put the bones in place. So we did that. That's like 3 days worth of questing, right? Mm-hmm. So we put the bones. It took about 3 turns just to put the bones inside the original coffin and seal it properly so that the church will become hallowed grounds again. And in that time, we got ambushed by vampires again. They're waiting in the church
Of course, it's the
for us.
weakness, right?
Yep. So the big vampire lord, Strad, he came there as well and started fighting us. But thankfully, once our elven rogue and the main priest of that church managed to put the bones back into place and seal it back into place, the church finally became hallowed grounds again. And so the church started emitting this divine sunlight that damaged all the vampires that were still around and inside it in a radius. So we finally had an advantage in our fighting. And we actually managed to defeat, basically kill all the vampires in that church. And we managed to beat the vampire lord almost into submission. We got him hurt really bad, only for him to, of course, teleport away back into his castle to recuperate. Because this is not how it's going to end, of course. This is not the final fight. So that was the whole thing. Do the vampires know what it goes against the Geneva Convention to fight in churches? I don't think they care. I don't think. So what you're saying is if I want a vampire-proof car, I should buy a Mercedes. Wait.
Why is what?
Why is a Mercedes vampire-proof? Wait, is a Mercedes supposed to be... Hold on. Mercedes name origin.
I heard it's from a daughter of the CEO.
Daughter of the CEO?
If I remember correctly.
Ah, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, like the original car's name? Why is the car called Mercedes? Yep, exactly as you heard. It's named after Mercedes Jelinek, the daughter of Emil Jelinek, Austrian businessman and racing enthusiast. You got it right. She was born in 1889, by the way. 1 billion years ago.
Ancient.
Yeah. Did you know that Dracula got released in 1897? That's 8 years after the fact.
Ooh. Wait, is that a real thing?
So, yeah, well, the original Bram Stoker's Dracula is 1897. I think so. Hold on, I'm just gonna fact check myself real quick. Bram Stoker's Dracula original book release date. Yep, May 26, 1897. Exactly right. Google the Silver Arrows. What is happening? We're talking about adventures. Oh, I see. The Silver Arrows was the dominant Mercedes-Benz and Auto Union Grand Prix racing cars from 1934 to 1939. I see, because they had like bare aluminum bodies. Oh. Now I get it. Sorry, I'm not a big car guy. Thank you for letting me know. Excuse me. Mercedes-proof car. I've been reading Bram Stoker's Dracula recently. I was told to just read it because a lot of things that have to do with vampires and Dracula these days are basically everything to that book. I figured, you know what? I'll try to read it. It is a little hard to read for me because the language is quite... I mean, it's English, of course.
Yeah.
But it's a little more old school, right? It's a little more... It's not modern English.
Ancient English.
It's English from over 120 years ago. Almost 130? It's going to be 130 years next year, actually. 1897.
Oh. Like, did they use, like, formal words? Or, like, I don't know how it sounds like. Do you have, like, an example for it?
Yes, I'll tell you. Because basically, like, Dracula himself goes into, like, these big, long spiels about things. Like, he talks at length about specific things. our boy, the main character, Jonathan Harker, is basically what is called a solicitor, which I forgot what it means in English, but from what I understand, it's like a real estate agent, basically. Because Dracula's trying to buy an estate in England, so they sent an agent from an English agency to his castle in Europe, and he's trying to help Dracula understand everything about the finalizing the purchase and everything that's around. He's kind of like being an assistant to Dracula in that regard. He's trying to have him understand everything about the purchase. So our boy goes through like a sort of slice of life bit where he's on his travels to Dracula's castle. And then when he's in the castle, he talks to Dracula every now and then. He's trying to help him understand things. And now sometimes we get these conversations between him and Dracula, where Dracula explains to him about things that happened in the past. So, for example, let me see. Let me get you something that I found a little hard to understand. Let's see. There's this bit where he just asks our boy about just questions about this real estate business. Like, if he owns this estate, can he also commission other people to help with other things, not just one person in London? Because that estate is far away from London. So things like that. And besides that, let's see. Let's see what I get. Here. He was talking to Dracula about the past. What topic y'all on now? Just asking because I'm confused. Oh, I'm talking about the original Bram Stoker's Dracula and why the book is a little difficult to read in modern times, at least for me, because I'm used to I read a lot of light novels, right? Light novels are really easy to consume. It's like really simple English.
You got you got some pictures. I can look at the pretty pictures.
And it's like it flows like really easily, right? I can finish, like when I had Mushoku Tensei, when I was reading the books from Mushoku Tensei, I could read the whole book in like 1 or 2 days, right? It's like eating McDonald's versus going to like a fine dining with multiple courses, I guess. Like it's very easy to order and eat, consume. And Dracula is not easy. First off, it's like 500 pages. Secondly, the English is old. It's like from olden days. It also has terms which I was not familiar with. Like, for example, Dracula says to our boy Jonathan Harker, "Hey, well, he doesn't say that, but he says, if you want to send letters, here you can have these pieces of paper, and please remember, I will be reading all of the letters you send, Lamau." He doesn't say it like that, but he says basically, be warned in the contents of the letters that you sent out of here. Don't forget, you're basically my prisoner in this castle.
Fancy words.
Without saying it. Yes, in fancy words. So, do they use some kind of lines of paper, or is it the ink? It's not the paper, nor is it the ink, Mr. Kiff. It's just terms, perhaps conditions too, perhaps terms of service. So, where was I? The letters. So, our boy Jonathan Harker knows what is called. What was it called? Oh, he calls it writing in shorthand. Do you know what writing in shorthand means?
No, writing in shorthand.
I didn't. Yes, shorthand. That's the term. I did not know of it either. Right? I had to look it up. Apparently, shorthand is when you write a page very fast, because you have to get the details very fast onto a page if you're like something like a reporter, right? If you're a reporter, you go and you do a friggin' interview with someone, so you write things very fast. So the way they did it is by writing the words very fast, by assigning a symbol to each word. So it's like the concept of kanji, I guess, where you learn a whole word by its letter, but it's a very simplified lettering. So you just do like two. I can just give you an example. Let me show you a picture. I guess shorthand symbols. Like imagine just doing a single stroke without like in terms, instead of doing a letter in multiple strokes, you're just doing a single stroke for each letter. That or a single stroke for an entire word plus something else. Like you can see, I DM'd you like these two symbols. Right, so these, I was not aware of even the concept of this existing. I did not know of it. It's a scribble, but it means a whole word.
It looks like doctor's writings to me.
Yeah, it looks like doctor's writings.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. A single stroke. Yes, Kif. Single stroke.
Yeah, I'll try to like put it on screen so people can see it.
SMS style messaging or people in court. Yes, I guess it can be used that way. Stenographers in court, they're the people who have to write a court record, for example. They have to write very fast, right? Because people are speaking and they're not going to tell the guy, hey, can you hold off for a minute? I need to write the things you said real quick. And they're not going to do that. They're just going to write in a different way, a shorthand way. Yes. So they mentioned that. I've never seen that before in my life.
I've seen
but
that
apparently people,
from a doctor.
Yeah. From a doctor?
From a doctor, yeah, basically something like this. You guys can see it.
I feel like if I do that, I'll write down an entire page and be unable to read it the next day. Same thing. Like, how are you all of these strokes, all of these symbols, they look almost the same. You saw that, right? The word meat and the word made is basically the same exact letter, but the little circle is a little bit bigger. That's it. It's insane. Clean and cream also look about the same. I guess maybe since it looks the same, it's a little easier to read, but it feels like you're going to have to decipher everything you wrote the day before.
Damn, that's
difficult.
This requires a lot of like accuracy to like write it properly.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, especially the size and like the how to say, like the position of like circles and stuff. That's insane, man.
Because it's basically all lines and circles and little strokes next to those circles usually, depending on where it is in the thing. I guess you just need to experience to fully understand it, which makes sense in a way.
Short handwriting, that's crazy.
Yeah, shorthand. It really is interesting though. So besides that, they also mentioned an 1897 Kodak, which I wasn't even aware that, or they already had cameras at this point. Though I suppose it makes sense since they had cameras in Back to the Future 3, which was in I think 1885. But they mentioned like a pocket camera, an 1897 Kodak camera. So I had to look it up to see what it looks like because I don't remember what that looks like. I don't think I've ever seen one until like that moment. Like I've seen old cameras, but I don't know what that type of specific camera is. So I had to look it up. Cameras in the Wild West. Yeah, 1880. 1885! So that was really cool to see an 1897 Kodak. So they have Dracula. And Dracula starts talking at length about his history. Our boy Jonathan says, one thing he said, which I shall put down as nearly as I can, for it tells in its way the story of his race. And then Dracula starts talking, and it's like 2 or 3 or 4 pages worth of Dracula's race's history, his bloodline. It mentions so many old races and ethnicities I did not remember. Like, he mentions the Magyar. He mentions the Hungarian fatherland. He mentions, I mean, I know what Hungaria is. He mentions Honfoglalas. What even is in Honfoglala? I don't know. The Magyars. He mentions the word Turkey land, which was kind of funny. There's so much stuff. Who was it but one of my own race, who as a voivode crossed the Danube and beat the Turk on his own ground? This was a Dracula indeed. Or was it that his own unworthy brother, when he had fallen, sold his people to the Turk and brought the shame of slavery on them? Was it not this Dracula indeed who inspired that other of his race, who in a later age again and again brought his forces over the great river into Turkey land, who when he was beaten back came again and again and again, though he had to come alone from the bloody field where his troops were being slaughtered, since he knew that alone could ultimately triumph? They said that he thought only of himself. Bah! What good are peasants without a leader? So yeah. That's Dracula talking about his fights against the Turks, I guess, and whatnot. He goes at length about all this. Blood is too precious a thing in these days of dishonorable peace, and the glories of the great races are as a tale that is told. I know Magyar, but not the other one. Yeah. And now imagine cowboys and samurais existed in the same time period. Yeah, there's pretty cool video games about that. Good stuff. There's a really funny image I like. There's a photograph someone took of, I think it's 1914, where a bunch of samurais visited the pyramids in Egypt.
What?
Yep, they just went to visit it, and it was photographed. 1914, samurais in Egypt. Yep, the Japanese... Oh, sorry, it's 1864, my bad. The Sphinx. They visited the Sphinx, yeah. 1864. Samurai from the Tokugawa shogunate Ikeda mission to France stopped in Egypt. They are famously photographed by Antonio Bido in front of the partially buried Great Sphinx of Giza. 34 to 36 members wearing traditional robes and carrying swords were traveling to negotiate the closing of Yokohama port. Like a whole delegation. A group of samurai in front of Egypt's Sphinx, 1864. It was colorized a little bit. I can send you the picture of that. There you go. You can have it for free. Dracula versus samurais versus cowboys. That sounds like a fun little Steam game you can make. Was it Pirates, Vikings, and Knights 2? Mm-hmm. It's a cool picture. Nani sono? Sphinx. So yeah. Pretty cool. This took place 1864. It's just a little bit before 1885 where Back to the Future 3 takes place. 1885? Playing cards, man.
Yeah, playing cards.
Yeah. Oh boy. It's funny, we did do but yeah, we were at the tavern back where we were against the red brands in one town we saved. And we had to play cards against them. Oh yeah, I think I sent you the clip, right? I sent you the clip of
yeah, there's like
did
a
I
bunch
send
of it.
Yeah. Oh, I sent you the whole folder.
Yeah, the wool folder.
That's funny. Yeah, I sent you the clip, and one of the clips is like the leader of the Red Brands coming up with a card game for us to play. And I said triple triad. That was nice. Fun stuff. What happened in 1869? What did happen in 1869? Notable events. 1869.
Imagine Keith just want to emphasize the 69 numbers.
69. I know. I know. I'm ignoring it.
Actually, it's better than
completely ignoring it. Yeah, I should tell him 1867. What happened in 1867, Kif? What happened in 1867?
Yeah, you gotta tell us.
You're gonna tell us? Completion of the first U.S. transcontinental railroad, the opening of the Suez Canal, the publication of the first periodic table. Wow.
Periodic table?
The very first periodic table? You have the table of elements, right? Where you see all the elements like gold and gases like xenon and whatnot. Yeah, that's very cute. It's not the modern one. It's just the very first edition of it, I see. A good time to be an alchemist, I suppose. 1869. Nothing happened. That's what they all say. I'm recording a video. What is happening? We're talking about the first periodic table of 1869. Nice. Hey, chat.
Nice.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite element in the periodic table? Oh, but hard mode. You can only mention elements that were known in 1869. A terrible time to be an alchemist. Oh, good time to be a chemist. Oh man. Google, what was a good time in Earth history to be an alchemist? High Middle Ages, apparently, like the 13 to the 1400s. Oh, up to the late Renaissance, like up to the 17th century. That's not bad. They had like 300 to 400 years of being fun, being cool. What's your favorite? What's your favorite thing of alchemy? You like the Philosopher's Stone? What are some things that were made with alchemy? Aqua Regia, a mixture of nitric and hydrochloric acid famously capable of dissolving gold. Nice. We got a gold melter.
What's the point? Unless like it melt into reusable. Yeah, that should be good. But
that could be fun. You could just like destroy people's jewelry. That could be funny.
Why? Gold is not like a resource that can be remade easily.
Yeah, but imagine like being like a dashing rogue, and you're like in a party, and you're trying to cause some havoc. And then you sprinkle a few droplets of a gold melter on some very noble lady's jewelry. She's like, "Oh my god, what have you done? I was annoying family for generations."
And you get sued.
You get sued.
GG.
You just get GG. Did everything alchemy revolve around gold? Not the biggest fan of the recipe for making homunculi. Oh yeah? Why do you hate it? What's your problem with homunculi? What, do you think it's a slight against God or something? Do you hate the advancement of humanity? Do you not want us to make things? throws potion at you that dissolves all your gold. I love that. Why does she sound like that? Because she was enraged and a little bamboozled. Oh, hey, phosphorus. Hey, 1669, phosphorus was discovered. Who was attempting to create the Philosopher's Stone by distilling urine? I'm sorry, what? He tried to make the Philosopher's Stone by distilling pee and ended up making phosphorus instead? Very cool. Sounds like she wants me to come down to dinner. Maybe she does. There should be I wonder if there's like a funny YouTube short about that. Did you know how phosphorus... No. Did you know that someone peed and then discovered phosphorus? Could make millions. I could make millions of views, but like $2.50.
Yeah,
alchemical waters. Yeah, yep. Oh, they created aqua vita, distilled alcohol, and various burning waters used for medicines and solvents. Very cool. Phosphorescent materials. The Bologna stone, barium sulfide, discovered in 1603, was one of the first known materials to phosphoresce after exposure to light. Neat. Oh, ceramics and porcelain was a technique developed by alchemists. Led to the creation of European hard-paste porcelain. That's very cool. A lot of Bologna stone. Willie Pete. Who's Willie Pete? Oh! White phosphorus. I didn't know that's what military people call that. That's kind of funny. Is that the smoke grenade or like the flash grenade? I don't know. Which hey, nice. You got a super chat.
Wait, why so suddenly? What?
Because you're number one.
What do you
Numero
mean?
uno. I don't know. They have like a number one flag, so there you go.
Anyway, thank you. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to do.
Well, you just funded the VNet collab DLC, so thank you very much.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, the one that burns you grenade. That's a funny way to call that. Did you know how they made the one grenade that burns you grenade? In 1603, a scientist tried to make the Philosopher's Stone by peeing and distilling his own pee. But then... Sorry, should I not be mentioning that stuff on stream? I apologize if that's a problem.
Regarding about... What was it?
About alchemists like distilling their own pee to make the Philosopher's Stone, but then creating a phosphorus grenade instead.
I don't know. We can just go with it. I don't mind about it.
Okay, sure. Awesome. Wait, I think that's I thought I knew that viewer. I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, good stuff. Are you familiar? I'm assuming you are, but are you familiar with the concept of adoptables? Like you making OCs and selling them?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of it.
I was kind of like on a sort of binge of buying a few of them, and I have like 6. Maybe that's not a good thing.
You have bought 6?
I bought like 6 of them, yeah.
Holy.
Yeah, I mean, in my defense, I was like, I think it was like 2 weeks ago at this point. I was like feeling kind of like crap because of all sorts of reasons. And I went on like a Skeb shopping spree, and I looked around and I saw some. I guess I saved some adopts in. You know how you can save things like bookmark things for in VGen inside VGen itself. So I bookmarked a few, and I figured, you know what? Like one of them I think was on sale, so I bought them. Then I ended up getting like another one, and like 2 weeks later, I now have 6 ish.
6 in 2 weeks. That's a lot.
Just about, yeah. But I mean, they were on sale, so it's all right.
Scared.
It's all right. It didn't pay too much. It's all right.
Okay.
They're pretty cool designs too. I'm planning to like use them in case I finally do GM my own campaign and whatnot as NPCs. At least that's the plan. So I got a few that would be fitting to that specific thing. The blonde guy is so hot. Could you tell him to say hi to me? I did recognize you. You're subscribed to my channel. Thank you. Let me see. Oh, but the name is like half blocked off. Wait, no, I see it. I don't even. Oh, is it Sig Trigger? Sig Trigger with whiskers. Hi, Sig Trigger with whiskers. Thank you for tuning in. I can like a comment. Okay, sure.
No, I'm so lost.
What?
Why is dropping on my super chat? I don't know what to do with it. Okay, maybe like if you drop the super chat for Ace, I probably use this money and make some like Ace commission for free based on what you paid for. If that makes sense, that will be cool.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, yes, I mean, like,
fund my.
It's quite weird. It's like dropping like super chat if the audience was like into you but not me. I was like, I don't know what to do with it. I'm like, what? Yeah. But yeah, thanks for
take the money,
chat.
funny man. You're so sweet. No one bothers reading my name. I suppose it is. I guess we don't really read many names on YouTube, though I have been reading them. The only time I've adopted someone's OC is when someone left a D&D campaign and the DM told me to play their character to not have to write them off. Wow, okay. I can see that happening, I suppose. You play 2 characters? Huh. That's fun. I suppose it's better than... I suppose it would be it would ease the work on the DM. Because when you're the DM, you have to control basically all the enemy characters and the things that are happening. So letting someone else play a character would decrease the load on you. Oh, nice. That's cool. I like how Lucen has glasses. I never thought he would be with glasses. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, like he's doing the calligraphic on the bottle.
That's awesome. Doing graphic design in real time. Hell yeah.
He's flexing his skill that learned from an elf.
Yeah, you spent some time traveling around and settled down in an elven village at some point. Got a friend who was basically like an elf otaku and learned how to do some elf otaku things.
Wait.
Hey, blonde guy, what kind of games do you like? Wait, you had a question? You wanted to say something?
Me? Oh.
Yeah, because you're starting to say something.
Okay, I kind of like forget about it. Never mind.
If you remember, be sure to let me know.
Wait, what was it? Oh, like you're talking about like the otaku elf person? Who was it?
Yeah.
Lucen?
We don't know yet. Lucen is kind of like I think I said it in the first few lines that he is he is very much into elven culture. And in this particular setting, we just kind of made it so it's kind of like a running gag that elven culture is kind of like Japanese culture. So a lot of the references he makes to like Japanese-ish things we just write them off as elvish things, right? So if I say something in like a funny Japanese way or funny Japanese words or something, we just say I said it in elvish, for example. Or like if I reference something like triple triad from Final Fantasy, it's something like an elvish board game or adventure game or I don't know, play, like a theatrical play series or something. So we kind of like give that excuse. So he's kind of like a weeb, I guess you could say.
Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of like a weeb, and he has like an elven friend who taught him all sorts of stuff about elven culture from his travels.
Oh, okay, now it makes sense now. I saw you say that he was taught by a real elven otaku, like about the calligraphic thing. I was like, what? Hold on. Okay, now I make sure.
Now
about
it makes sense.
Yeah. Now it makes sense. He actually learned from it, but he's just like saying the otakus because like he kind of like interest with the culture of elven. That's why he like study about it. Okay.
Kind of like weebs.
Weebs.
Blonde guy, what kind of games do you like? I like the way you look like a Capcom character. I guess the Resident Evil series. I like God Hand for the PS2. I like Wizardry. I've been playing Wizardry Variants Daphne, which is kind of like half gacha, half RPG, like a first-person RPG series. It's really nice. I guess I like most Capcom games. Yeah. You know how to speak all the languages. Yeah, Capcom, like they make Street Fighter, they make Breath of Fire, if you're familiar with that, though it hasn't been relevant in quite a while.
Breath of Fire.
Yeah, Resident Evil. So the Resident Evil series and Street Fighter is like the big two Capcom games right now. Big two series. Oh, they have Monster Hunter as well. You're familiar with Monster Hunter.
I almost forget.
Yeah, forgetting about that. You know how to speak other languages. I mean, I do. There's one language I don't use on stream because that would just dox me. And I don't know. I guess I just have a lot of Japanese vocabulary basically from watching anime for like a bajillion years. That's just about it. But not more than that, I suppose. I never actually learned Japanese.
Same.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to speak some, you can just go to VR chat if you want to.
Because there's like Japanese channels there, right?
Yeah.
One of my friends did that. It was pretty funny. He took on the model of like a little sprite of a horse, a fat horse. But like there were like a bunch of Japanese girls in there, and he thought he was really cute for some reason. I don't know. I guess because he could fit in because he was like really tiny, like a little tiny fat horse. So I guess they just found that to be really fun. I like the way Leon looks in the new game. Have you played it, one guy? Not yet. No, I've been playing RE7 because I didn't finish all the DLC in there. I'm gonna play RE8 afterwards. Then I guess RE9. God Hand is not the game that got really bad reviews. Yeah, God Hand famously got a 3.0 from IGN back in like 2006, I think. But nobody cares what IGN thinks, so it's alright. Nobody cares. It's no canon that Lucen has glasses. It's really nice. Ten out of 10 IGN. As long as you give them your credit card information. It's all good.
Is that possible?
Yeah, I mean, if you're a sponsor, if you don't actually give them your credit card information, you just pay them like thousands of dollars, they'll give you a nice review. Yeah.
Wait, how many like IGN games that get 10 out of 10? Let's check it
Let's
out.
see. How many IGN games got 10 out of 10? Roughly 57 games throughout their history. Baldur's Gate 3, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, God of War Ragnarok 2022, Elden Ring, The Last of Us Part 2 2020, alright. Red Dead Redemption 2, God of War 2018. Really? So both God of War games got a 10 out of 10. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, GTA 5, The Last of Us in 2013. Let's see, what else? Asgard's Wrath? What is Asgard's Wrath? Never seen that in my life. There's a second one. Oh, it's a VR RPG for the MetaQuest. Okay, that makes sense. They're just paid off by Facebook. Oh, Resident Evil. Oh, the 4 remake. Okay. Dead Cells Return to Castlevania. What, the DLC? It's not a full game, is it? Yeah, it's a DLC. They give a DLC 10 out of 10? You can review DLC of a game now? I guess you can do that.
Is that like where you separate games from the base game?
Maybe. It has its Steam page, but you have to own Dead Cells on Steam to play it. The inspiration behind it all returns to 2D action roots. Castlevania's unforgettable characters and gothic setting meet the fast-paced combat of Dead Cells. Enticed by the promise of new loot rather than a sense of moral duty, you strike out through the grounds and corridors of the Gothic castle to find and kill this mysterious Dracula. It looks cool. Cool game, cool DLC. Hope Dracula dies again and again from the pain of having testicular torsion times 10. Oh my goodness. That's quite the review. I like how there's a lot of reviews with 0 hours on record. Oh, because I guess they just have the hours on the base game. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine. What else got a 10 out of 10? Metroid Prime Remastered in 2023. So that's the original Wii game, but it remastered and they give it another review. Okay.
Oh. I mean, some games are actually like, yeah, it's really fun, but I don't know much about it.
IGN gave a 7.5 to Imagine Party Babies. Yes, I know. Is that... Are you sure about that? I think it got even... Yeah, it was 7.5 out of 10. That was... That's one of the... Do you know God Hand, Sawada?
God Hand? Hold on.
Yeah, God Hand. God Hand is this game from 2006 from Clover Studio. Clover Studio is the studio from Capcom that did Okami, the game that's kind of like the Legend of Zelda, but you play as a Japanese wolf goddess, I guess. And you use brush strokes to do attacks on your enemies. It's pretty neat.
Oh, I actually seen this like couple of days ago.
Wait, God Hand or Okami?
God Hand. Like I see the game.
Really?
Yeah, just a couple of days ago. I think it's like yesterday,
Oh.
literally.
Really?
Yeah.
That's surprising. Where'd you
think
see
it's
it?
on Twitter?
On Twitter? Was there
Yeah.
like a post about it?
Yeah, hold on. I'm not sure if I have liked it or not. Is it on likes? But yeah, I definitely see it like not long ago, literally.
Mm. So there's this old image from back in the day showing the reviews that IGN gave God Hand and Imagine Party Babies for the Wii, where Imagine Party Babies, a literal baby game, got a 7.5 out of 10, and God Hand got a 3 out of 10. It's been like a running joke about this game for like 20 years, I think, at this point. Funny thing is, this year's going to be God Hand's 20th anniversary. Is probably Ace posting about it on Twitter. I didn't make any post about God Hand recently, though. Or did I?
No, it did not.
Oh, maybe you saw someone's art of one of the characters? Because I remember liking, I think I retweeted one of the arts that someone made.
No, it's like a clip, literally like a clip.
Oh, a clip.
Yeah, I have a gameplay of it. I mean, regarding about the Party Baby, seems like a funny game.
Like, I think someone made an actual...
If you never played, you never know.
I guess that's true. Maybe I should stream Imagine Party Babies someday.
It's a Wii game, right? Yeah, it's a Wii game. You know, like Nintendo did some like... What's the other the other games? Like the Sim Simulator game?
Yeah.
Hold on, what was it again? Wii games.
Seems like it's like a bunch of mini games centered around babies. Let's see. Family friendly.
Was it Tomodachi?
Tomodachi Life?
Yeah.
I think it's a little different. I am familiar with Tomodachi Life. It's really funny. You get to like make your little original, or like you can make some Miis and make them look like people, and then they interact in like a sort of Big Brother style house or something, or like an apartment building.
Yeah, I think it have like some of the vibes from Tomodachi Life. That's why it got like pretty high rating of the game. That's what I see. Yeah.
So Imagine Party Babies, it's basically a party games where you play as babies. So one of the party games is you walk your baby in a... What's that thing called when there's like a castle where you can like jump in the castle? I forgot what that thing is called. Balloon castle? Hold on. Inflatable castle. Right. Do you know like the inflatable castle?
Yeah.
Where you can go, yeah, so you can jump around in there. And then one of the mini games is you walk around as your baby and trying to not fall and trying to make it to the finish line. And this thing beat God Hand by like 4.5 points on IGN.com.
Like double.
There's like all...
The thing is like double of the scores. Is crazy, man. That's
it's
very insane.
It's insane. I guess it's just a collection of mini games for your entire family. But a baby can't play this game. So who is this for?
Everyone.
Everyone.
It's friendly family. So that's probably win one of the point.
Yeah. Oh my god. Someone save me. How did they give Devil May Cry 3 a 5.8? That is insane.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4?
Devil May Cry. You know Devil May Cry?
Yeah, I know, of course.
You know. So they gave Devil May Cry 3, you know, the one with young Dante versus Virgil.
Wait, was
the
that
famous
that
one?
What? I played that. It's pretty good for me.
Yeah, it's good. They gave it 5.8.
Actually, that title is the first Devil May Cry game that I would play.
Yeah, that makes sense. It was for the PS2. It's one of the like the most well known out of them.
Oh wait, Young Dante. Young Dante.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought
it's
it
the
was
youngest Dante. It's the one that looks like... I can show you a picture. This one.
Oh, this is DMC3.
Yeah, Devil May Cry 3. Got a 5.8. It was really good. It was basically, at that point when it released, it was the best in the series, basically. Because Devil May Cry 1 came out, and it was a unique game that people really liked. And so people made, they made Devil May Cry 2, and during the development of Devil May Cry 2, everything fell apart. The director left. They basically had no people because they poached the people that were working on the game and put them to work on a different one. So they got the guy who is now famously known for directing the modern Devil May Cries. I think his name is Itsuno. Hideaki Itsuno, I think. Whatever. Itsuno is his name anyways. So he came into this project and the only thing they had was, I think, one attack animation made and some basic ass stuff and nothing else. So he scrambled together a game in like, I think 6 to 12 months. Let me see how long did Itsuno have to fix Devil May Cry 2?
Fix. Damn.
4 to 6 months before the release. 4 to 6 months. He was brought in to direct the final stages of development when the project was already in a critical state to overhaul it with a very little time remaining, leading to a scramble to finish the game. And he could not fully fix the core issues of it, but he did implement various improvements and mechanics that influenced the later received Devil May Cry 3. So, yeah, he was basically forced to fix this project, which was falling apart, and made basically the worst in the series, but then made the best in the series at that point. And ever since then, he's been making more Devil May Cries, and he made Dragon's Dogma, for example. Made some good stuff. He only recently left Capcom. I think he left them last year, I think, after he finally finished doing Dragon's Dogma 2.
He's too tired to like fix everything up.
Yeah, he felt like he owed the fans that were waiting for these games. He wanted to make good closure for the series, so he made Devil May Cry 5. So that took about a decade, I think, to make. I think they were released 2019, and we got Devil May Cry 4.
5.
Yeah, how long
19.
between DMC 4 and 5?
I mean, they did one series in between. Is it like 2014?
Was it 2014? No, I think it was. Let's see, Devil May Cry 5, DMC 5 release date. Okay, yeah, DMC 5 released 2019, and the original Devil May Cry 4 apparently released. Hold on. 2008. So it was an 11-year gap.
No, they actually released one of it, like, in between. Hold on, I'll screenshot to you. Like, this series.
DMC4 has a special edition, has a 7.5. Same squares party babies. This is insane. Oh, DMC Devil May Cry. That was... Oh, wait, is that the one... Wait, is that the one you played?
Yeah, this is the one I played.
Oh, I see. Is that the only Devil May Cry you played?
No, the first one. I think it should be
the first one you
the
played.
only
Okay.
one, yeah. I tried like DMC5 a little bit, and I stopped.
Yeah? Ah, really?
Yeah.
Did you not really feel connected to the characters, or did you not like the gameplay or something?
Probably the gameplay. When I tried out
Really?
Nero, it just doesn't feel the same that I played on this one. I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
it really is not the same. Dante, well, the DMC Devil May Cry controls are a little more streamlined than the usual Devil May Cry series. They play differently. Like in the original Devil May Cry series, you have a lock-on button which you use to direct your attacks and do sort of specific special attacks using it. Because only when you're locked onto something, you can press something like back and the attack button to do some sort of launcher, for example, or forward and attack to do the stinger. Ace was doing a bit pretending DMC Devil May Cry doesn't exist. Yeah, a lot of the Devil May Cry series fans kind of pretend this doesn't exist because it's like in a separate. It's completely different. It's in a separate setting of its own. Basically like a Western reboot of the franchise.
That's so sad. Yeah, this is the first one I played.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, what are we gonna do now? I just finished your stuff.
Oh, you finished? Wait, is it all the 5 poses?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because the original one was aiming the bow.
Yeah. This is the first one.
I don't know. You wanted to do like something. You wanted to draw me because of all the, I don't know, red super chats.
Like out of nowhere. Yeah, I was like opening a white canvas. I was like, yeah, I probably want to draw like we doing like collab today, something.
Sure, you can do that. That could be fun.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah, the game mechanics weren't bad, honestly. In DMC Devil May Cry, I can see. I mean, the game does flow well. It has really cool boss fights. The story being rancid is kind of a funny way of saying it. There's some really funny moments, especially if you play with Spanish voice acting. People, that kind of got pretty fun for people. Gotta go sleep. Hope you guys have fun. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Sig Trigger with the whiskers.
Thank you for all the super chat, like out of nowhere. I'm so confused.
Appreciation. Appreciation, amigo. Very cool. So cool. Thank you for drawing Lucen. I appreciate it. I really like how it came out.
Welcome, you're welcome. Yeah, I don't think I have like much more commission like ongoing, so yeah, I have a lot of free times now.
Nice.
Yeah. Hold on, let me drop on like public canvas if I can see just like something that I can pump up my inspiration here.
Can't believe Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition has the same score as Party Babies. This is insane.
That's Party Baby.
Imagine Party Babies for the Wii. IGN, dude. What else got a 10 out of 10? Pentiment. What's Pentiment? Is basically a whodunit in medieval times. Okay, that's kind of cute. It's kind of like Clue. Well, why did it get a 10 out of 10? Is it that good? It's an engrossing 15 to 20 hour adventure game, a chronicle of a small town and its people in turbulent times. A reverent celebration of the finer details of late medieval history, and a clever detective story in which straight answers are hard to come by. Not bad. Oh, Deathloop got a 10 out of 10? I did kind of skip that one. It did seem fun to me. Deathloop is the one FPS game made by the people who paid 10k Argentinian pesos. You could probably buy a can of Coke with that. Nice. How much is that in like US dollars? Pesos to USD. Oh my god, it is $7.30. Damn. So that's why. Red super chats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $7.30. That's crazy. It's just about enough for a sketch, almost.
It's the money I can do whatever the fuck I want. Ah.
Aqua Regia looks really cool.
DM, I would like to have my artificer make Aqua Regia so we can melt all the gold
Everywhere here. From all the nobles. Ooh. It's really funny. Look at those sharp eyes. Oh yeah, have you been watching a current anime in current season?
No.
Tawana?
I haven't
No?
touched any anime lately.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Because they have one that's really impressed me so far with both its animation and I really like the storytelling as well. Called Sentenced to be a Hero. The first episode is actually a double feature. It's basically like, was it a 40 something minutes or an hour long episode?
Ooh.
Where they show everything, and the animation it blew me away. I haven't seen something like it since, I suppose, the big episodes in Mushoku Tensei. Though I don't know if you've seen that.
I think I seen it on a post on Twitter as well. Yeah, that's probably what you're speaking of. Like the quality is like insane.
It is insane. It's so good. I don't know if you've seen, they have like a stinger animation on my Twitch channel where when I switch scenes on OBS, or like I put the coat on and then like it like switches to the next scene over. The same artist opened recently for more stinger animations again, so I asked him to do something that happens in the opening theme of that series where the main guy like drops down from above and the camera works finishes like inside his iris, like in his eye, and that's when the transition happens. It's pretty neat. Wonder what it's gonna look like. I think it's gonna take like 2 or 3 months or so to get it though. That's fine.
Like for the animation?
Yeah. Yeah, there's like scab artists you can commission to get stinger animations from and whatnot. Some people who make animations there. That's where I got my current stinger animation from. I can show you what that looks like if you don't remember. Do I have that here? Stinger. Oh, did I find it? Not this one. Hold on. Is this better, Your Highness? Yes, perfect. Just enough for a sketch commission. Thank you, appreciate it. Should be in video creation materials. Ah, there we go. This one. I can link it to you. There you go. They made this animation. It's pretty neat.
Let me check how many frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like 15 frames?
Just about? Yeah, like 2 seconds. 1, 2. Let me count. Let me see if I can count it. Playback speed. 25%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, just about 12 frames.
Wait,
Have you
for how
dabbled in
much?
doing? I think that was like 10k yen, just about, which is about 50 euro.
That's pretty
Which is,
cheap.
yeah, it's not bad. Like, I mean, you could, for a 3-second animation, you could pay like $300 on the cheap side usually. So this being 50 euro is not bad at all. Like, it's super, super good. I've seen more expensive, like, starting soon animations. Like, there's one artist I've been following. Every now and then I check when they're open for commissions on Skeb again, and the price increased by a bit. So last time I checked was like 45,000 yen. Today he reopened. It's 60,000 yen.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Is it like
60,000.
live 2D kind of like?
I think so. Yeah, I can show you the animation because I just got the notification earlier. Notification. Here you go. This is 61,000 yen. You can see it here. This artist, I'll write their name in the chat in case people want to see, I guess. This is K_SZK on Skeb. Have you dabbled into animation?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not into animation, but live 2D a little bit.
Ah, Live 2D. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Did you rig your own model?
Yes.
Mm,
But I
yeah,
just
that
rig
makes
a
sense.
simple way. Just left and right.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I do.
Yeah, I mean, it does the work. It does the job.
Yeah, it does the job.
Oops. Good stuff. I suppose that makes sense. If you don't do that, you have to like pay someone else to do that, and that costs a lot.
Yeah, that costs.
Rigging sometimes costs as much as the Live 2D model itself, if not more, depending on who you get it from. It can be crazy. Like the top riggers are, I think they go into the thousands of dollars, basically.
Yeah, they're gonna
surprise me
say,
for, like,
is
yeah.
it for commercial use or personal use?
What do you think?
What do you think? Do you want me to like rig it privately, or do you want me to rig it publicly?
Oh yeah, right. The NDA fees as
Another
well.
fees. Oh my lord.
I mean, I don't blame them, of course, right? Because it's like part of the business.
Yeah.
Sometimes people want it to be a surprise, and that's fine. That makes sense. There aren't many things that I hid away. Like, you can commission things anonymously as well on Skeb. I don't have many of that. It's like most of the artworks that I've commissioned are on my Skeb page. I just haven't actually posted them just yet. I guess because once I think about posting it, then I do it. Then I remember, wait, I have all of this other stuff I need to post as well. But I can't just post these artworks day after day. It's just going to be like... It's like... It's not about what people think. I guess it's just the way that Twitter is supposed to work. Maybe it just doesn't really fit the platform. Yeah, the platform doesn't really care about it, I suppose. I guess it depends on your account as well.
Yeah.
Because there are people that do well when they post theirs. Like, there's one VTuber, I think her name is Tomoe Umaru. Wait, it's Tomoe something. Tomoe. Oh, Umari. Tomoe Umari. And I don't know if you've seen her.
No.
Let me show. Yeah, feel free to go. You can go stalk this Twitter page. Take a look at some of the arts she commissioned. I took a look at the artists she commissions as well on Skeb. These guys are not cheap. Yeah, these guys. She's not like picking the cheaper ones either. He's picking like high-end ones. Like, here's one. This is for the Happy Valentine's. But I guess things are working out for her, so that's nice. She is indie.
Indie.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy. Like you basically pay out of pocket for everything unless you have a manager that takes care of sponsorships for you. Yeah, every I think week or so she posts these commissions she had. I think it was like every week-ish, I think. Let's see, this was February 1st. Next one was the one before was January 30th. After that, February 2nd. Okay, that's day after day. Okay. February 3rd. Okay, she did like 4 days in a row. She posted arts. That's like what I feared of doing. I thought maybe that's not good for the algorithm, but she also posts other things besides that, which is also important to do. She's supposed to like post just about 3 times a day. Try to not seem like you're advertising yourself, because if you're linking to places off-site or alluding to it, then it also decreases your algo pull. There's a lot of things like that. Follower ratio has to deal with it as well. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, it's Twitter. It's a good place, you know.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard for us to work out like posts like
Mm-hmm.
those.
Yeah. That's how it is.
Okay, how am I supposed to draw this? I want to hold. I want to draw a pose that you hold your eyeglasses.
Nice.
Yeah, something like this.
Have you thought about getting glasses for yourself?
You mean my VTuber models or
Yeah.
in real life?
For your VTuber model? Glasses
Probably.
are great.
It depends. It depends on the design as well.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if I want to get one, I probably will be something that wearing something classic. Yeah. Yeah, it still depends on the design.
Classic design for glasses. Like, You know, with your design, I'm thinking like maybe the small round ones could work, like Negima, maybe?
Like something like this?
Like the tiny ones, yeah. The tiny funny ones. Oh, this is delayed. Let me see. Oh no, not the swirly glasses.
I mean, I
No,
like
not
this.
these.
Not gonna lie.
They're nice. Yeah, they're good for like the otaku look, for example. That's a classic. I'm gonna send you a DM of what I'm talking about. Little tiny round ones.
Oh. That's illogical, man.
I know it's illogical, but it just kind of works somehow.
That's for
My
some...
tiny glasses.
That's not glasses. That's for your nose, literally.
That's a little nose ornament. Yeah. I see in cosplay, people treat this as more like Harry Potter glasses, but
What?
smaller than Harry Potter. Like, take a look at this cosplay, I guess. Let's see. Because they are small and round.
Yeah, stick to your nose. But how is it like related to Harry Potter? It's like literally like big and round.
Because Harry Potter's glasses are like round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Harry Potter glasses. And when I was a kid, I wanted to wear glasses like Harry Potter. There you go. These are the Harry Potter glasses. I just didn't look good with them.
I mean, it's very hard to make it looks good. Unless you have like really cool style.
Hmm. You're drawing your kind of funny. Like you're drawing the like your nerdy self with the funny swirly glasses next to me. Pretty good. Man, you know what I used to do with Magma? Oh, Magma, whatever. The website you're using for the commissions. About, I think it was when I was starting the VTubing stuff, like 2-ish years ago, 2024-ish. I had this idea of like getting some sort of collab. It was me and 2 other VTubers, and we did a design your Pokemon type contest where we design Pokemon based on random prompts we get from a website. So like we went to like this sort of website where we can just randomize Pokemon elements and a sort of animal type or whatever it is, and we just drew Pokemon-ish creatures based on that. Just kind of let the chat decide which one works, and we had them draw things at the same time as well if they wanted, which it was really fun actually.
Magma.
We just used we used Magma for it, and it worked really well. Because Magma you can just draw with other people, and it works really well for it.
Yeah, and you know what? They just add like ads on it. You can see like on top of the canvas.
Oh, the
it's like
ads?
ads. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do. I see now like the Winter's brush pack over there on the right.
Yeah. That's one of it too.
I didn't see that in the past. I don't remember that. That's funny.
Oh, it's not showing up on my screen here, but I can show you a little bit. Hold on. So if I expand it, there you can see top here. It's like Boeco moving something. Yeah. One of my Japanese friends, artists, she literally quit Magma because of the ads.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Damn. That bad.
Yeah, that bad.
Do they have you buy a subscription to Magma to get rid of them, or can you pay like one time?
No. You have to like subscribe monthly, and it's pretty pricey as well. Yeah.
I hate that. What if you use like a browser that just avoids ads altogether, or something like Brave or something? Does it not work?
I mean, the ads here is still fine. It wasn't like cover up everything. So yeah, I don't really mind about it. Yeah, and it's also way better to draw on the Clip Studio for me. Like, especially the brush. That it's quite funny that as a Clip Studio they have like made and drawing software for like years, like 10 years something, and somehow a browser drawing software that was like way better,
even more expensive.
Yeah, especially on it's not about like the price, but the quality of the brushes. It's way more adaptable than a Clip Studio. I was quite like surprised and like angry about it. Yeah.
But for Clip Studio, can't you download other people's self-made brushes?
Yeah, it does, but it doesn't work as good as even the default brush, right? The round brush.
Yeah.
Clip Studio was not how to say, like, Magma was like way better than Clip Studio for that specific settings.
I see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They make it simple and yet it was good to use and good to draw with.
Mm-hmm.
But in Clip Studio, I still couldn't found a proper brush that I can draw like happily with it. It's pretty funny about that.
I see. I see. Well, I think I've seen all sorts of. If you want me, I can send them links to you whenever I find anything. Because I see like I get a lot of artists on my feed.
Yeah.
Sometimes they publish their brushes.
Brush, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But mostly I use Clip Studio, especially only for like how do I say like adding texture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's the
Okay.
only thing that I like usually go for. Like if I want
Like
to use Clip Studio.
Like if you want texture to jeans, for example.
Yeah, you want texture and coloring. Yeah, and coloring. That's two things that I use for like Clip Studio. But if you say sketch, I'll just literally go for Magma.
I see. So when you did the sketch for like for the adventure design for me, you did it in Magma, and then you switched for the drawing in Clip Studio.
Yeah.
The coloring.
Yeah, literally.
Oh.
Wait, they still have it on here. I'm not
I'm gonna
sure
have it
if
as well.
No. Let me see. I don't
Oh,
remember
like in the
much about...
saved.
Yeah, I don't remember much about that artwork I drew. I think I mainly did on Magma, and then I think I copied to Clip Studio for the coloring progress.
Interesting. Wacom always ready to go. Are you using a Wacom for your drawing tablet or something else?
I use iPad.
Oh, you're using your iPad.
Yeah.
Interesting. But with like a sort of drawing pencil thing?
Yeah.
I forget what those are called.
Apple Pencil.
Apple Pen. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty pricey, but the good thing about like having an iPad is one thing, it's portable, and the second thing, it performs as good as you do on PC.
Nice.
Yeah, but the downside about it is the Clip Studio you have to pay monthly. No, it's either annually or monthly. You can pay for like one time.
Through the App Store, I assume.
Yep.
I guess it is Apple. That makes sense.
It's Apple.
Yeah, I guess you can just whip it out on the go and just draw wherever you want as well. So that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can do that with something like drawing, like a specifically drawing tablet. Like, I think it's called which one was it I was looking at? Was it Huawei? Huawei.
Like a PC?
Drawing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember Huion. I think Huion drawing tablet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was looking through Amazon at some point because I was thinking of getting one just so I could try doing that sometime.
I mean, Huion right now is actually really good. Last time I actually go for like a Comic-Con, and there's like a display showing over there, and I tried it out. It feels like iPad. I was very surprised because I used to have a Huion, the same model, but previous series like on 2019.
Oh.
So yeah, if you go for like the older version, the pen is quite bumpy. Like it's have a lot of like spring pressure when you try to draw. But the newer pen is like, it literally feels like Apple Pencil. I was like, God damn, that how much it improved like in 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna regret it, like getting the old like 2019 version. Yeah, and right now I just like left it out of nowhere. I don't know. Yeah, I just bring it back like a couple of days ago because I lent it from my friend as a backup monitor. Yeah.
So you can use the Huion as a backup monitor as well,
Yeah.
like connected to your PC, and that's nice.
It's basically a monitor.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can draw on basically. That makes sense.
You can draw on it. A monitor
But
that you can draw.
can you draw it on its own without it being connected to a computer?
No.
I assume no.
No.
No. Yeah, because it's not an iPad.
Yeah.
Hmm. Interesting. Never thought about it that way.
Yeah, it still depends on like what do you want it to do for. What do you want to go for? Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if you often like going out and like do something else, like at the meantime you wanna like probably like multitasking, yeah, just get an iPad.
I see.
But if you just like often stay at home and you have like couple of like HDMI ports or something, yeah, you can just like go for like a tablet.
Gotcha. Taburetto.
Tablet.
Ooh, nice. I have my leg resting on my knee. That's awesome. Wait, is that the posture?
Yeah, I was thinking to like, yeah, just try to figure
like
out
it.
like
Oh yeah, show off
how
the
good can it
Bluntstone
be.
shoe.
Yeah.
So good. Good stuff. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I saw a while back, I think, or when, a few weeks ago, there was a post about the differences between a sci-fi story and a fantasy story. And it gave me a little bit of an insight as to what kind of story I would like to tell, I suppose. And also let me know how some things, even though they have some sort of like a sci-fi coding, like a sci-fi coat of paint, if it's, like it takes place in outer space on a different planet and there's all sorts of technology involved, that sort of story can still be fantasy-esque when it's told in a certain way. Like when the technology doesn't matter and it's more about things like ancient prophecies and whatnot, but it just takes place in the future, it's still a fantasy story rather than a sci-fi one. So I thought the setting I'm aiming to do for like a D&D style TRPG that I would do, I was thinking about using my own setting that would create something that would take place in an online world. And there would be, are you familiar with Dot Hack, for example?
No.
So Dot Hack is kind of like an old RPG series from the 2000s, where it takes place in an MMO setting, kind of like a VR MMO, but you're playing it as the characters that are controlled by the players in the MMO. And you can converse with the other players, which are, they're using their character models, right?
Yeah.
So you don't see the people outside of the game. The entire game takes place inside the game world in that setting. It all takes place inside the MMO setting. It's just that weird things happen in there. Like there's a weird virus outbreak that's taking place inside of the MMO. And something that's not supposed to be there is affecting that virtual world. So I really like that idea. We like that sort of idea. So I thought a setting like that would take place in an online setting somewhere in the future. And the main idea is, if you wanna hear my tale of it, is basically like this story takes place after all of the like NFTs and cryptocurrency and all of that, they become popularized, but then they
get hit by like anti-groups. So for example, let's say the entire banking in the world suddenly like sort of took a while, but it kind of became centralized in an online setting where people thought it's safely protected by things like what they call the blockchain. Basically, the things that are supposed to protect their online currencies that are not real, that are not physical. But then they get hit by a vigilante group that hates that sort of thing, that this thing is happening, that they own nothing and they're supposed to be happy. So they hit it with their own sort of virus and lock all of the cryptocurrency away from the people that own it. And so the world kind of gets into a disarray where people basically lose the access to their cryptocurrencies, or at least the people that did have anything like it. So I figured, okay, we have all of that locked in a sort of like in universe, in the internet tower, and it got locked by a sort of virus that was sent by the vigilante group. And now you can't access it unless you go inside that old tower, the old online tower that was supposed to protect all of the people's cryptocurrencies, that locked it away. So now, if people want to venture and get these sort of locked crypto treasures, they can go kind of like dungeon hunting inside that virtual world and get that stuff back and reassess it and see what kind of treasure they got. So I figured that could work well in like a sort of, it's like semi-fantasy, but it's just in a different setting. It's like an internet-based setting. And, you know, you could still do things like spells, but the spells would be programs. You could still use weapons because these crypto treasures are trapped inside these virus beasts that control them and have their own mind after all these years passed. And the AI that affected the virus took a mind of its own. So I figured this could be fun. This could be like a fun setting to just venture into and see what people can get out of it.
It's kind of reminds me of like Rockman.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, because people, yeah, they jack into the internet and just like fight things.
Yeah.
Yeah. The difference is they're doing it as like they're sort of, I guess it's more like I would imagine it's more like a full dive type setting or like a VR MMO style, because it does take place more like in the future. Not that far away into the future. I was assuming if something like this would happen, I gave about 20 years from now until all of the NFTs and cryptocurrencies take over. About a decade until the vigilante group is able to affect anything. And like the story could take place about 20 to 30 years after that. So around, I guess, a 2100 something, 2100 whatever, 6. Or let's do like the cool Mega Man thing, 21XX. Could be fun. I still want to do like a classic fantasy style story as well. I thought about like if I'm gonna start somewhere, I should start somewhere that's a little more. They usually tell you, and I think it's the right thing to do. Don't start by making your dream game, right? Start smaller.
Yeah.
Start smaller so you don't get burnt out by it, so you can get a feel for it, see what you can do. So I want to do like something a lot smaller.
The basics and stuff first.
Yes, like yeah, start like with the basics. You don't want to start like a YouTube video, like your first YouTube video by making an hour-long video essay about something. You want to start by making like a little short, something that's a few minutes, something where you can see the script, see how it works out, put it out there, see how people react to it, and see how it works. And then you can hit the bigger leagues. Always good to start small. I think that applies for a lot of things. Really apply to anything, really. Cooking, studying a new subject, anything. So yeah. So some of those adopts would be fitting for a good fantasy setting. The adopts I got. And some of them would be good for an online setting. So I'm not like disappointed with myself for getting all of them. I think I can still make use of them. Even if not, I still like the way they look. So it's fine. I now own them. The rights belong to me. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's fun.
I still doesn't really get like how did those artists like just sell the OCs away? Because if I
That
do
is
an
weird.
OC, right, I always want to keep them. I don't want to sell them. Like for me.
Right.
Yeah.
I get that. Honestly, I don't really understand the notion myself, but hey, if they're selling, I'm buying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I'll take it.
Yeah.
That's cool. I want to own this character. I'll take it. So yeah, it's yeah, I also really get kind of attached to the things that I make. I don't really want to give them away, right?
Yeah.
Unless I would find someone that I think would work well with something. Like I could give
The right
someone
person.
yeah, the right person, a person I can trust with that character. I don't mind giving that to them, I suppose. That makes sense to me. But I saw like an incredible design. It's I guess I don't know what it is about their price points, because I saw this incredible design, right? It's incredibly detailed. Their starting price for it was about 180, I think, US dollars or euros. I forgot what. It's like, it's expensive, but it makes sense that it's that expensive. But like, I would think if I were to rig or make the art for this model, there's so many pieces in that model. It's kind of insane. I can show you the link because I saved this. Look
Like,
at this thing.
To
I'm
rig
talking.
them or like
No, this is just like an adopt, right? This is an
Adopt.
adoptable, but they basically drew what is essentially like a character looking forward, but it's a full body. So it kind of looks like it's like the stance of a VTuber model. I'll show you right now what I'm talking about. Right here. This thing. This started as $180 and is now standing at $45 as a sale price. Because I guess people are not buying it, but I think it's because I looked at their Twitter page and it's not getting any numbers. There's no traction for this. But the design is like crazy, isn't it?
let me see. I mean, some people who love it will love it, but for those who understand, probably will not getting it. I don't know. It depends. It still depends.
Yeah, I suppose it also depends on the person, because sometimes when it's like if you want something like a VTuber model, usually you want something that fits you specifically, that's been tailor-made to you, to your preferences, not just adopt a character, unless you're just starting out and you just want to hit the road, starting to stream, see how things go. In which case, there's those pre-made models as well, which I used in the beginning myself to see how things work out. So the one I have now is one I worked with an artist with afterwards. Do you ever try to do like get into those art contests that some video games have?
I
like
used to.
design.
I used to,
You
but
used to?
contest is kind of like not fitting for me because they generally looks for like everything, like background and stuff. I'm not this kind of artist that could do a lot of stuff. So
I
yeah,
see. What about something like there's a Street Fighter
Street Fighter.
has like have every year, I think, or starting like last year, and they did it this year as well. They're doing a thing where you can design the versus screen art. So when you start the game, you pick your character, and then there's like a sort of character versus character screen. the announcer says the characters' names, you can see the artwork, or it's more like a challenger appears. Actually, so challenger appears, and the character art appears. So the game starts with a basic art.
Was it like for official?
Yeah, it was an official Street Fighter contest. Yeah.
I don't think I can
Street
make it,
Fighter.
man. If you ask me to do those.
I think you can.
No,
let me show
no,
you
no,
what
no.
I'm talking about.
Okay, sure.
Let's see, Street Fighter art. You can see right here. This is the link. This is, for example, this is like Mai Shiranui. And this is something like Terry Bogard.
If you say custom for like specific like players, probably I could do that. But if you say as a contest, I have no chance to win against this sensei.
You don't know. You don't know. Because they have to take a look at all of the creations. They pick one.
Yeah. But
Still
yeah,
make it.
if you say
And,
like contest, I never officially wins. Like, yeah, it's quite like not a part that I could take as on drawings. Yeah.
Okay, I mean that's understandable. You can still try.
Yeah, if I have
not
better skills, then I probably will go for it. Yeah.
I don't know. I think you did some really cool full arts. Like I remember you doing. I saw you on stream doing the female character with the hat.
Oh,
where she lies on the
Final
ground.
Fantasy.
Yeah, I think that's quite like that's the last big painting you did, I believe.
Yeah.
Besides mine.
Oh,
So that's really good stuff.
That's tore me out, bro. That's tore me out a lot. I mean, it still depends. If the characters are like, I don't know. Yeah, first thing is like the characters. If they really like interest me to like work on it, I pretty well give like more than 100% of my ability to like work on, because I want the things that looks good. I want it looks good, so I go for it. I mean, it still
I can
depends.
understand that.
Yeah, it still depends.
You want something you can be proud of.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Exactly.
Good stuff. I did there's this fighting game series called Dead or Alive. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it.
Dead or Alive?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me look into it.
It's the one that's famous for having like a volleyball spin-off. You might have heard of that. And Jiggle Physics.
Oh, DOA.
Yeah, DOA. DOA,
Yeah,
Dead or
yeah.
Alive. Yeah, so that's like my favorite fighting game series because I really like playing it. I only started about, I guess 2013 would be the right year because I only started from Dead or Alive 5. I really got into it, and at some point they started doing costume design contests. So you could basically design and submit an outfit idea for a character in the game. And then they, like, internally in the company, they would decide which one they will go and actually use and make a costume out of inside the game itself. Wait, is the collab in the VTube studio still working?
Hold on, let me check.
'Cause I don't see your model next to me.
Oh, you're gone. What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I'm still hosting.
Password.
I see you're still in
saved.
game. Password is the same. It should be the same. You should be able to like join in.
Can I press join?
Yeah, should be fun.
Connecting
Should be
to
possible.
Internet.
Okay, I would chill out for a moment and then work again.
Oh, are you? Wait, it's not. Wait.
There you are. I can see you.
Huh? Oh, okay, it's back. Oh,
Okay.
it's pretty interesting that it doesn't show the overlays. That if I click on settings, it doesn't shows on my OBS. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, that's the work of the plugin you got, Spout 2.
Hell, this
It's
plugin
really
is like
good.
next level, bro.
It's insanely good for
Yeah.
VTubers, man. It's insanely good. Works with some 3D programs as well, from what I gather.
Now I see. Thank you for showing me all this.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Contest. I think that's kind of like my natural enemy if you talk about contests. I never win anything. Like, it's just like very very bad experience for me. So yeah, I kind of like
understand.
decide to like it's better to spend a time work on commission because people pay, people want. That's all. That's all they do, right? Like if you work on
Right.
commission, but if you work on contest, they have to like qualify like some specific requirements. So yeah, it's very hard, and it's also takes a lot of times as well.
Yeah.
Let's say I already done like 10 artwork, and if you do a contest, you still working on only one. So yeah, me as an artist, I specifically kind of like a person that works on quantity over quality. So yeah, it still depends like what kind of artist to do on like what kind of specific works.
What about things like you've gone to like conventions like you said when you mentioned earlier Comic-Con, right?
Yeah.
What about having like a booth and selling art pieces there? What about
I
that
mean,
kind of
yeah,
stuff?
that's fine. That's fine because it's my own artwork. If they want it, they
Yeah.
purchase it. Yeah, that's simple.
You can even draw your OCs
Yeah.
and sell their stuff too.
But let's see if this year's working well. I probably like go like convention like in one of the biggest in my country.
Ooh.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see.
Best of luck. Godspeed, as they
Yeah.
say. That's fun.
I mean, yeah, the reason why I kind of stopped because like the convention in my area is like very small. And also it's like kind of not as good as like the convention in the other place. So basically, the convention here, right? They just like it's okay. This is an example. Oh, that anime is very popular. I'm gonna cosplay that. This game is popular. I'm gonna cosplay that. They just go for the mainstream, but if you
Yes.
they just go for the mainstream, but they did not care about like the classic anime that was like that make history. They don't really care about it.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of like corrupted. It's pretty sad about it.
Honestly, I kind of get you. I mean, I've been seeing some. I went to conventions last year around summer and around spring, and every time I see there's like a bajillion amount of like Genshin cosplayers, for example, right?
Yeah.
There's like a bajillions of them right now. I guess it's because it's also easy to get those kind of costumes from Amazon
Yeah,
or places like
I mean,
that.
Sure.
Yeah. So there's a ton of those. There are some pretty cool, unique ones, though. There's like a little in the local con that I go to. They usually have a sort of cosplay, basically a cosplay contest, which is also a cosplay kind of runway where people can do their skits. So it's a combination of both.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually like almost everywhere have that because it's a cosplay convention.
I guess that makes sense to me, but I asked a girl from Finland about that, and she said, no, we don't have that.
What?
We have other stuff. Yep.
What did they do?
I figured, I forgot. What did she told me something else they did. Let's see, the biggest anime con Finland. I think it was around September. Tracon.
The role playing and the role playing and anime convention Finland. Let's see if I can see schedule. What do they have instead? Okay, opening ceremony, AMV AMV match. They have like an AMV contest, an anime music video contest. So people make their AMVs and submit them, and they do that. So they do have a cosplay catwalk, but the competition they have is for AMVs. But they do have a cosplay championship.
Oh.
Huh. Then I don't know. Oh, maybe I talked to her about something else. Maybe it was like about a... We also had a sort of karaoke contest here. So maybe that's something they didn't have, but they had something else, like the AMV contest instead. Maybe I got that wrong then. So they do have the cosplay contest and runway. And while we have the karaoke contest, or the singing contest, I suppose, they have an AMV contest. Kind of fun. Like people still make AMVs in 2025 and 2026. I haven't seen an AMV in a long time.
Yeah, it's ancient, bro. AMV.
It's ancient, yeah.
It's
that's
ancient
like
era.
You say AMV, I'm thinking like Naruto and I don't know, Bleach, I guess, 2000s, not 2025.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool to like have some of the country still keeps some of the culture.
Classic, classic anime culture.
That's pretty cool. Like
Good
to
stuff.
know that they do AMV.
Yeah. Good stuff. There are some good booths out there. Like I always go to Artist Alley and I see what's new. And I get myself like either I like getting either A4 or A3. Is A3 the bigger one?
Yeah,
or
the bigger. Yeah,
one?
it's the bigger one.
Oh, so A4 and A5 size arts. I think they're like on this like hard paper. So I get those. I get some keychains and whatnot. I get bookmarks. I really like bookmarks.
Ooh.
Though I can never feel good about using them. So I only use like cheap, terrible bookmarks I get from bookstores instead. So it's like, what's the point then? I like looking at it.
Oh, that's quite surprising that you will. I mean, yeah, you read books, so yeah, you need bookmarks. Of course.
Yeah. I usually like nowadays I mostly read books or light novels digitally, but I still buy physical the stuff that I really like.
Yeah, I mean, once you collect it, yeah, you never stop it.
Yeah.
It's
Like I wanted to
part
have
of
a
your
full
culture.
Mushoku Tensei.
It's part of your DNA now.
Yep. I have like almost a full Mushoku Tensei collection at this point. It's like 6 books, I think. And that's just the main series. This like it filled an entire shelf.
Wait, you bought the light novel or the manga?
The light novels.
Oh.
Not the manga. I did read the manga up to a certain point, but I read mostly the light novels. Like I read the entire web novel. Like it was fan translated, and then I started reading the official translation as it was getting out, and I've been just buying the official books, the translation.
I can't
And
read
there's like
book.
some. I can't.
I can't read book, man. Yeah, that's why.
That's fine. That's like understandable.
I only look for like art book. That's all for me.
That's okay. Like reading a book is a very solo, like you're with yourself activity that not a lot of people do nowadays. But so it's like understandable. But if like I'm on my commute to work, for example, it's a good time to like pull something out. It's easy to read. Or like on my break, if I'm like on my lonesome at work and I'm just eating, then I can just read while I'm eating, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just in my phone, digital. Very easy to just pull out. So yeah, I mean,
you don't always have the right mindset to read. Like if I like barely slept or something and now I'm on my commute, I'm not gonna pull out a book to read because I'm like half alive at that point. But like same thing after a work day.
Yeah.
But if I slept well, that's a good way to pass the time without nodding off. Some good stuff too out there. There's like some really good stuff. Are you familiar with The Eminence in Shadow?
Oh yeah, I seen that. I watched the anime before.
The anime is super good, but the
Yeah.
books were also good. And that's the thing. The adaptation is really good for the books. There's some stuff you would only get from the books themselves, but they're both great. I really enjoyed both of them. I think they did it really well. By the way, I don't know if you want to like listen to it's not a spoiler, but remember in episode 1 where they show Sid's pre-isekai day to day how he did vigilante work before he isekai'd? That whole section was actually from the latter half of the 4th volume, which is supposed to be in the next season, I suppose. They just got that bit
like
so they could introduce
one that he's like all the girls like. What are they doing? Are they doing like a police thingy?
No, in episode 1,
Yeah.
he is like walking around at night with with the balaclava on his head so people wouldn't see his face, I think. And he finds that one of his classmates was kidnapped on her way home. So he jumps up from the warehouse where she was kidnapped and he beats up the two people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like the one army guy with his two and he fights them with his crowbars, for example. And he beats the crap out of them and he frees the girl from his class. Right? So that was a bit from the 4th volume. And you see it right at you see that girl again at the end of the last episode of the 2nd season.
Yeah.
Because that's where the season is going to take place. It's really freaking cool. I really like the way they did it in the anime. Like they did it in a bit of a different chronological way, but it works really well. It works really well. Because in the book, it was a flashback. But in here, it was like to tell the story of how he begins his Eminence in Shadow ways. And it also comes back later. They basically kind of like redo sections of that episode again. I don't know if you noticed, but the last episode of the 2nd season mirrors things that happened in the 1st episode of the 1st season. Like the way the things happen to the classmate. It's really impressive. Really impressive work. I'm really glad how they did it.
If I remember correctly, that in the 1st episode he actually get isekai from nukes. Was it?
No, not nukes. He got hit by a truck, the classic way.
Yeah, the truck. Yeah.
He did want to. His whole point is that he wants to find a way to not be killed by nukes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Because he says, okay, I can train as hard as I want, as hard as I can. I can spend all this time and become the best fighter in the world. But I can still get gunned down by a bunch of people with guns. Or like if someone fires a nuke at me, I'll die. That's not good. How do I fix that? I need to find something like magic, for example, that would protect me. That's the point. And that's when you get isekai into a world with magic. So he finds a way to anti-nukes with his own nuke powers using magic.
I'm atomic.
I am atomic. Yep. Great stuff. Atomic.
Yeah, that's really cool. Not gonna lie.
It's like such a good series. I really enjoyed it. I think they have like, oh wait, when's the next novel coming out? The Eminence in Shadow. The manga is good as well. I read the friggin' manga too. I love that series so much. I read like the books, the manga, and I watched the anime. Eminence in Shadow. Volume 7? is the next one. I already have 6.
I remember that they actually make a mobile games, and it doesn't work well that way on the game.
A what game?
The
like a video
Enemies of
game?
Shadows.
Oh.
Yeah. It got really bad reviews on it.
Oh, that sucks. I know they had a. I mean, I think Mushoku Tensei also got something similar as well. There's a game on Steam that got pretty bad to mixed reviews for similar reasons. They did a collab though. They did a collab between The Eminence and Shadow and a game that features Overlord. So they had some crossovers with the characters, and they had like all lines about each other. It was really nice. Neat. You could find it on YouTube, I think, if you look into it. When is the next novel coming out? Oh, there's no cover art for it either, so I guess it's not even announced. Interesting. The light novel volumes 1 to 3 plots and actions mirror the corresponding web novel chapters. From volume 4 and onwards, the story diverges to a completely different plot line. Whoa. I think that's because he basically got serialized around that time. He stopped putting the chapters out in the web novel. He had to work on it with his editor instead. Great stuff, though. Overlord was also fun. Have you seen Overlord?
I do.
I also tried reading the light novels for that, but I think I stopped around the 5th or 6th light novel volume. It's not very light for a light novel. I'll say it like that. It's a pretty thick book. They even have hardcover, which makes it look really good. But it's pretty. Well, it's not convoluted, but it does have a lot of detail. Like in a way that's a little, I want to say overbearing, but maybe not that word. But there's like a lot of detail, basically. So I just stuck to the anime adaptation, which is perfectly fine, by the way. It's really good, as far as I'm concerned. Overlord. Einzurgon. Good
I think
stuff.
the best thing about like knowing Overlord is like, well, it's not about the Overlord, but the theme song itself. It's really cool.
The theme songs are really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them, I think, were from the same band, from what I remember.
Yeah, it's the same band for like season 1 and season 2.
Yeah.
And the fun part about it, I happened to get into the concert of the singer during Comic-Con.
Really?
Yeah, it's on 2018.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
that's
my first time
awesome.
went to the largest Comic-Con in my country. And yeah, I didn't know that the ticket for the day 2, you can actually access to the concert for free.
Wow.
Yeah, and I bought a ward, man.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
that's really awesome. The most enjoyable time I went to Comic-Con.
So it's the official Comic-Con, but in your country, right?
Yeah.
I went to Comic-Con in London. It was really good as well. I think that was like 2023, a few years ago.
Ooh.
A good time there. I bought a few art books as well myself. I have pictures of them somewhere. I usually like getting retro games from those kind of places as well. It's pretty good if you're looking for them. I mean, the prices aren't little. They're not cheap, but it's good to be able to find them. I was able to get some PS2 games I didn't know I wanted. I think it's like Mana Kimia 2, a game about alchemists, the people who like melting gold.
Melting gold again.
Yeah. A sequel was released. Mana Kimia 2. Fall of Alchemy in 2008 and 2009. Ah, for the... But how? 2009 for the PlayStation 2?
I mean, FIFA still released like FIFA 16 on PS2. Was it 16 or 15?
Let's see, the last...
Oh, I think it's
FIFA.
14.
Yep, FIFA 14,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
That's... 2014 is crazy.
I mean, PS2 was like edged like a gold, like a fine wine, bro.
That's true. That's true. You're not wrong at all.
But I never owned one. That's that's my worst childhood. I never owned one.
Oh, you can still you can emulate it pretty easily nowadays
Yeah,
as well.
I have. I
really
do.
nicely. Nice.
But I don't really play like most of the mainstream kind of like PS2 games. Yeah, I just
So
play.
like, what do you try? What do you play?
I tried mostly my favorite series, the SD Gundam series. That's what I play.
The Gundam games.
Yeah, the Gundam
Interesting.
games. Yeah, the one that like the TRPG Gundam games. Yeah, I mean that's my favorite.
Tactical ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
I tried out all of them, and the other one is like Gran Turismo, a racing game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the
Nice
two.
classic
That's the only
driving.
2 series I played.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
fine. That's understandable. Yeah, you said earlier that you like laid back games. I think you said like something that's like relaxing.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
I think you said that in the previous stream today, wasn't it?
Yeah, Heartsopia. Was it?
Whoops. I have a bit of a phone call,
Yeah. Take your
so
time.
I will come back in a few minutes, all right?
Yeah. Take your time. Take your time. Pagi bang, sudah lama tidak terlihat. Hello Dakung. Selamat datang, selamat datang. I'm not sure if you're still here, but welcome to the stream. So yeah, today we are like streaming with SP Caswell, one of my client, and also a very hot VTuber. Are you back?
So I forgot to unmute myself, Lamau. Whoops. Yes. Did I miss anything?
Nothing. You missed
Oh,
nothing.
okay.
Yeah.
Nice. So you're drawing yourself, drawing us?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That what exactly happening here.
Good stuff. So, are you? I think from your style, I gather that you really like Dragon Ball stuff, right?
Yeah.
At least what it seemed like. Are you planning to like do your own doujin or something to draw your own comics of it or something?
I mean, I basically, let's say my origin, like why I want to draw, is because I want to become a mangaka in my past. But that's just like a very hard thing to achieve based on what I had right now. So yeah, that's makes how it. That makes what I am right now. Yeah.
Is it because it's hard to like come up with your own story or something, or
Yeah,
is it hard to be like a mangaka artist?
I think it's just like the story. It's very hard to come up. I mean, I have a good opening, but if I like eventually progress to like later to the story, it just like become not what I want to expect. Like even myself don't really like it. Yeah, that's the thing.
That's understandable. I assume that there's people that want help adapting their own stories, though. Have you thought about helping those people, like to work together with people that want to make their own story, like lend your art skills and like sell things together with them?
I don't know. It doesn't. It. I think it still have to see. So eventually, I have like some of my clients that I recently like interact with. I asked them if they have like I mean they do play D&D, right? So they especially like the Dragon Ball D&D. So I was thinking that if I have like free times, I want them to like list down like the event that actually happened during the D&D, and I want to make them into like a comic form. So that would be really cool to like seeing that D&D actually happening in a manga, but it's as in a sketch. But yeah, I still want to see like how far can I do if I make it into a manga. And also they might enjoy what's happening, like if they got to see their D&D adapts into a manga. Yeah.
It's a cool idea. You know, that's how Record of Lodoss War started. Are you familiar with that?
No. No.
So it's like it's kind of like a well-known Japanese anime series, Record of Lodoss War. You'll probably have seen the characters from it at some point.
Record of Lodoss Wars. Oh, that looks really old. Seriously.
It is, yeah. This is from, I believe, the 80s, Japanese 80s. Back then, D&D was semi-available in Japan. but it wasn't that popular because the D&D required something. It's a D20 system. They had basically, you had to use dice that weren't really readily available in Japan. So people had to come up with their own, homebrew systems. Like they basically at some point just adapted a D6 system. So you had to use like classic 6-sided dice.
Mm-hmm.
So you could do all of the, rolls that you need to do. And Record of Lodoss War, funnily enough, it actually that anime series started as a book series, which started as an adaptation of the creator's D&D sort of setting with his friends, the plot that they went through. There's a thing called in Japan, it's kind of popular. They have what's called a replay book, which is basically the entirety of like a D&D like session recorded onto a book. So everything that the players say and everything that the characters say is written in that book. And sometimes they also provide drawings of the characters as well to show kind of like a light novel where you would see a full page drawing of something that's happening in a scene. So that happens. So first he had the replay books, and then he adapted it into an actual book, because a replay book isn't really a book per se. It's people, like a person's name, then what they say, and maybe a person's name, and then the character's name and what they say in sequence. It's basically like a transcript of everything that happened inside the session, right?
Yeah.
So all the jokes that the players say and everything that the characters say as well, what the DM says as well. So they adapted it into an actual book series, and then it actually got adapted to an anime series as well, an OVA series first, if I remember correctly. But the fact that what they wanted to do was make it an official book of the D&D setting. Like it would actually have the D&D label on it. So they talked to D&D, rights owners, but they did not approve of it. So they ended up making their own homebrew system, which then became the popular D&D like system in Japan to use. This is what's called Sword World. You might not be familiar with that because that's specifically like a Japanese, almost only Japanese only role-playing game system. Fairly old as well. Like as old as the Record of Lodoss War, basically from the 80s. It was made because D&D wouldn't let them use their system for their storytelling officially. So they had to come up with their own system, and they did. And that's how they started making their own system. And that system uses the 6-sided die, so it's a lot easier for Japanese players to start playing it. And that got popular. And other anime and like OVAs got adapted from stories that relate to that as well. For example, there's one called Rune Soldier, which is a comedy series, but it takes place in just around the same setting, but it has a different, like an entirely different tone. It's based on this sort of wizard guy, but he's not a good wizard. He's better at beating people up. Adventuring with basically a crew of 3 women. And they go through hijinks and funny things. It's a funny show.
Harem.
Pretty old. Yeah, it's almost, I don't know if it's actually a harem. I know the main guy doesn't have much luck with women, so I think he doesn't really get much done. Let's see. With the main character in Rune Soldier. Was Rune Soldier a harem? Okay, it's considered like a comedy fantasy with harem elements rather than an actual harem anime. I guess that makes sense. The party is just women,
Yeah.
female adventurers. But yeah, it mostly focuses around their hijinks and silly things that happen to them. Just silly things.
The anime quality looks pretty good here.
The enemy?
The anime quality.
Rune Soldier?
Yeah, Rune Soldier.
Yeah. I think it's from the 90s specifically. When release date? This was... Oh, 2000... Wait, no? No, that's a complete collection. Hold on.
Yeah, the anime series was released on 2001, but I think the story
2001.
was like way earlier.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah. Sword World became its own thing. It's pretty interesting. Like the thing that's more popular in Japan, like the system that people mostly use nowadays, is Call of Cthulhu. The Call of Cthulhu system. But they don't always do actually Call of Cthulhu stuff in there, right? It's not like the American setting where people are always just playing in the 1920s as detectives and whatnot. They just adapt some Cthulhu elements and make it a contemporary setting. Like if you look for some TRPG arts in Japanese Twitter, you'll find that they are using like regular day-to-day anime people. Like high schoolers and, I don't know, salarymen and maybe a detective here and there, but he looks like a modern police detective. And it's just interesting to note how different it is conceived in Japan than in the US. Or I guess in the world globally.
I
A
mean,
life of its own,
they
really.
forced to like build their own system and everything changed.
Yeah, they had to, yeah. Call of Cthulhu in Japan. The Japanese write so many original campaigns for the Call of Cthulhu setting. It's kind of funny. Oh, early D&D was kind of very badly translated, so it poisoned the brand recognition. Low effort product. And I guess detective stories are a little more popular. Okay, I see. There's also a thing where I suppose D&D is more like a long-form campaign setting. Like usually you would buckle up for a long ride with those characters that you play. Whereas in Call of Cthulhu, you usually just make a character for a one-shot setting where you probably expect to die at some point because you can't win against Cthulhu. You just can't as a human. Kind of a fun way to do it, I guess. There's a lot of types of TRPGs nowadays. It's crazy. Like tabletop role-playing RPGs. You can like go on itch.io and you'd see people selling their own for like a few dollars. And I bought a few of those too because I wanted to... Some people made a sort of Resident Evil-like setting and I wanted to do something in that. That seems fun. I love Resident Evil. They have some pretty cool themed stuff. But you have to like learn those systems and be able to explain them to other people. So it's not always easy to get into. But it is possible. It's kind of like starting a new board game or something. You have to learn the rules first. But it's not the only way to do things. When I asked asked my dungeon master how to get into dungeon mastering. He said, just take a look at the stats of everything and roll with it. You'll be fine. The rules don't matter that much at the beginning. Just make sure to have fun with it. It all wraps up. Just make it just make it happen.
Gambling with the dice.
Mm. Yeah, the Record of Lodoss War guy did another one. Record of something else. Record of Lodoss War sequel? There is actually a video game based on Record of Lodoss War from 2021. It's more like a Castlevania style action game though. But it looks really good. Didrito. You can see the game here if you'd like to take a look.
Oh, they actually used the artwork from that series.
I think this is modern art. This is new art, but it is like based on the original designs. Yes. I mean, you're drawing, you know, an elf with pauldrons. It's like a 1980s style Japanese thing, but you can still draw it in a modern way. I like how in the drawing it's basically like I'm looking at someone who's basically taking a photo of me, so I'm staring with Riz, but you're just like Riz.
I just do my own business.
Oblivious. Just doing your own thing. So Eduardo. Have you thought about getting into something like RPG Maker?
Used to before, like back then, but nah, it's too much for me to like make a game out of it. You have to like do all the terrains and stuff, and you gotta like understand how is that software going to work.
Yeah, it's understandable. There are some pretty good tutorials, but
so have you got into it?
I tried. I saw some really good tutorials for RPG Maker XP. Oh, sorry, not XP. RPG Maker VX Ace, I think. So I followed them for a little bit, but just kind of stopped at some point. I don't know. I'm not really a good fit for like starting a big project right away. I always try to do like something that's way bigger than end up getting a little disheartened. I need to remember to start small, otherwise I'm gonna get effed up. Effed up, dude.
It depends. But if you have the assets, it should be works pretty good.
Yeah.
Start small. Everything has to start small.
You gotta start small. You gotta do it. Did you play any of the Persona games?
I can say no. I did not play any of it.
Really?
I did own the Persona
Yeah.
5
I
Royal
thought
on my
someone.
PS4.
I don't know. I guess. Yeah.
But I did not play it. I think it just not fits to my kind of like my gameplay. Yeah, it's just not.
Oh, you didn't
not
like
my
the
type.
gameplay?
Yeah.
It's not for you. Really?
Yep.
Interesting. Is it the turn-based aspect or something else?
Probably, and it's kind of like a lot. You have to consume a lot of time to read their stories as well.
Right.
And
there's a lot of
basically,
talking
I
in those
have my
games.
friend like literally play all the game, and she basically like told me everything. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, yeah, it's really cool. I like the concept. I like the artwork. It's just like, yeah, it's just the game style was not my type. Maybe I could try the one that was like more towards Musou series.
Oh, okay.
They actually released that one. Hold on, what's the name again? Persona 5.
Oh, right. Yeah, Persona 5 Strikers.
Yeah. That one. I pretty well got into that if I have to play a Persona series.
That one looked pretty good. Yeah, I haven't played it yet, but it's pretty good. It looked good from what I saw.
Oh, and does it works on multiplayer? Persona 5.
Persona 5 Strikers multiplayer?
I don't know. Hack and
I don't think
slash.
so.
Oh, hold on. It plays. I hope it doesn't take copyright strike.
It doesn't
player.
say.
Yeah, it's a single.
It's single player only.
Too bad.
There are some co-op Musou games like I think the Legend of Zelda one.
Oh, on Switch? That's definitely on Switch.
I think so. Let me see. Yeah, the first. Yeah, they had 2 of them. Legend of Zelda. Warriors. Multiplayer. Yeah, it's from 2014. Allows 2 players with 1 copy of the game to battle cooperatively using split screen.
Oh, split screen.
I don't know if it has
local
online.
multiplayer. That's cool.
Yeah, local. Single player, multiplayer. Got a pretty nice design for Link there. With a scarf. What about the second one? The second one has online, but it's the game share functionality on Nintendo Switch. So I'm assuming it's kind of like remote play on Steam or something. Might be a little difficult. I tried remote play on the PS4 once. It was pretty terrible. I'm assuming this. Not even the latency itself. It's just like the connection itself wasn't good.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. I mean, I was using Wi-Fi at the time, but my Wi-Fi wasn't bad. Maybe it was worse than I thought. Because I remember streaming from a PS4 back then. Because you could stream from the PS4 straight to Twitch. And 720p was alright. But I think streaming a game probably worked differently. So it didn't really work well.
Not even on the Steam one?
No, Steam Remote Play works really well for me.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
usually never a problem. Yeah, I even played with like far away people than I thought. The only problem I had was when I was trying to, I guess, like on the other side of the world, and then it kind of like was really bad. Man, it's crazy. Are you familiar with the East series?
Is serious?
Yeah, it's like it's YS.
Oh,
Can
YS.
show
I
you.
heard of it,
Yeah,
but I never tried
yeah.
that before.
It's really good. I would recommend at least the first two games. There's like a collection of them. After the first two, the games become very different. Not bad. Like it's not bad or anything. It's just different. Um, right now I think they just released East 10. Proud Nordics. Yeah, that's the latest one. I don't know if they have the same thing as last time, but when they released East 10, the previous version, the people who made the PC port added basically on their own with permission a co-op mod that's built in to the game and is not available in any other console. PC only.
PC only.
Yeah. It's like an actual co-op mod that they did. It works a little weirdly, I suppose, because you have to do like 3 hours of actual playtime before you get to the co-op bit. Because you only unlock the secondary character, about 3 hours in. And there's like a lot of timed hits you're supposed to do together, because that setting has like a very two-player adventure type thing going on. Like it's very much engraved into the story. But it's pretty neat that they actually did a co-op in the first place as a mod. They even had that sort of mod for the previous release of like East 9 for the PC. It's really neat. It's so cool. Too bad they couldn't do it on the consoles as well. Those East Proud Nordics on PC have co-op. It doesn't. It generally does not include the local co-op feature that was present in the original PC release of East Nordics. Strange. Focused on graphical improvement and new content, omitting the unofficial co-op mod developed by the original people. What a shame. Very strange. Strange.
What about games that you play lately?
I've been playing a lot of Wizardry Variants Daphne, which I mentioned earlier. I really like the story. Like, it's handled very well. The game itself does feel like video game first and gacha game second, which I can appreciate. Yes. I mean, the gacha stuff is not very friendly, but you can even play without it, honestly. Just people that use the gacha have a lot more, I guess. It can get like they can get some more broken equipment, for example. But yeah, I mean, the current playthrough I'm doing on stream right now is mostly without paying for anything. I did pay about, I think, $4.50 for like 3 cheap packs to see if I can get any of the new characters. Like with one pull, I wasn't able to, unfortunately, but not that unexpected. Still, it's fun. I like. It has some really nice systems that I like. Like, for example, you go adventuring with your party and into the dungeon, of course. But when you reach like a resting point, for example, you get to have a nice conversation with them. They ask you questions about things, and they may like you more depending on the answer you give them, which is kind of neat, like a sort of like social linking with them, really, persona wise. And if they like you more, then at some point, you will gain access to a character-specific quest that relates to their backstory. Because each of the characters you can get has their own backstory. You can also unlock piece by piece. You can basically read their backstory in their character stats, and you unlock extra pages by being with them more often. So that's really interesting. Decent equipment system that I like. Leveling up is not that bad. I don't feel like I need to grind. Like we can do dailies as well pretty easily. As far as the gacha goes. Besides that, I did get Octopath Traveler 0, which is pretty new, I believe. It released... When was it released? Released December 4th, 2025. So just about like 3 months ago. 4 months ago? 3 months ago?
Oh, the one that sells Octopath. Hold on.
Octopath Traveler 0.
Oh, it's the latest one.
Yeah, it's the latest one. So the beginning of the game was really good. I felt really engrossed, you could say. Like I was really into it. But the more I played, I just kind of didn't feel like playing anymore. I suppose it was because, I mean, I was kind of expecting to have a party of about 8, you know, because Octopath, means 8.
Yeah.
But you can basically recruit about 30-something characters in this game. And like the more characters I unlocked, the more I started to just realize I don't really care much about them because I don't really experience anything with them. Like the thing I like for the most part in these like journey style RPGs is that there's a lot of really nice character interaction. You can see the characters as they talk, as they deal with other people. Are you familiar with the Tales of series, like Tales of Berseria, Tales of Graces, Tales of Arise? So I really like Tales of Graces. A fun combat system. It's an RPG. It took me a while to beat. Even twice as long as I guess the usual person. So it's a lot of hours, like over 100-something hours. But I really like the interactions between characters. You get these skits where you can see them talking to each other. You get these post-battle quotes. They do a little skit with each other, or they say something to one another. And it's really fun to see that. It really brings out their character in this character journey RPG. And I felt that was just missing from Octopath Traveler 0. You can unlock some skits, but the game doesn't really tell you how. You just find that you have them in the main menu in some sort of cutscene viewer. And I feel that it's kind of missing the point. Like, why would I go into the menu to view these instead of just experiencing them on my journey itself? Right?
Yeah.
You know, so that's like my personal gripe with it, if you want to call it that. It's fun. It was fun, like, for the most part. It still feels like a bit of a waste. All right, I started the Ace Attorney series just last year for the first time. Finally, after like a million years of knowing about it and seeing memes from it.
Yeah.
So it is every bit as good as I was told and expected it to be. So I'm really glad about that. Because I'm really enjoying the first game. I finished the first game. Just doing a sort of post game that connects between the first game to the second one, which was included with the DS release. And it's included, obviously, with the Ace Attorney trilogy that's on Steam. So the last case that they included, the DLC one, is kind of a long one, so I just haven't finished it yet. But it's fun. I really like the characters there as well. It's good stuff. I replayed Resident Evil 4, the one I released on the PS2 and GameCube. Because on Twitch, you can use something that's called crowd control. And with crowd control, you can basically let chat do things to you. Like, I don't know, spawn an enemy, make enemies huge, make yourself tiny like a mouse, make yourself speed up, teleport you to the beginning of the game for 1 minute. There's all sorts of weird things that can happen. So it's pretty funny. It was a funny ride. I just went back to Resident Evil 7 after I finished the game, the original one. I had all the DLCs, but I only played one of them, one of like 5. So now I went back to them, and they're fun. I only played one so far, but it was good. I don't know how much you know about Resident Evil, so I don't know if I should spoil anything.
I basically don't really play Resident Evil, so I think it's fine if you want to spoil it.
Okay. I mean, it's not much of a spoiler, but basically you play... In one of the DLCs, you play as the brother of kind of like the main bad guy in the game. Who kind of chases you around for most of the game. So the brother is just kind of looking out for his family members. You're trying to basically rescue your own brother's daughter from the things that are happening. She got infected by a virus, and you're trying to help her out. And the way you're helping her out is by beating people up with your fists in first person, apparently, which is kind of funny. Because you're going to like these army men with guns, and you just beat the crap out of them, and then you pick up your niece, your brother's girl, who is infected. You get information about how to get the antidote for her, but it's stuck somewhere where there's these weird infected, not zombies at this point. It's just like bioweapons, walking bioweapons that are like infected people that are made of Japanese black goo. If that makes any sense. So you're just punching these black goo monsters. You're punching their head off, trying to get the serum. And you meet up with your brother, who is completely infected at this point, completely zombified, but still fights you with wrestling moves. So you punch the crap out of him. But he keeps reviving because that's how his infection works. You manage to get the antidote at the final area of the game, and then you have a big showdown with your brother. And at that point, now you have a big metal power glove, so it'll help you punch better. So yeah, now you can punch his head off a lot more easily. And that's how the DLC ends. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it
was
sounds
fun.
good.
It was.
It sounds good.
Yeah, it's fun. I like games about punching people. I just love them. I love beat 'em ups. That's how it is. Like God Hand. So it worked really well for me. I'll check out the other DLC. There's other DLCs just about shooting stuff. But yeah, that makes sense. It's Resident Evil. Usually shoot people there. or rather, zombies. So I'll try the rest of this stuff there soon. Besides that, I'm looking forward to DOA 6. It's supposed to release in June, so that's about 3 months away. At the end of June, so I guess about 4 months away. We'll get some people to play DOA 6. It'll be fun. It will have a free-to-play version if you want to try it out, by the way.
Yeah, is it like the Sims, like the summer version?
The summer what?
Hold on, let me check on it. I used to see like there's a free version, but I never like look into it.
Right. Yeah. They had what's called a Core Fighters, which was basically you get the base game with 4 fighters unlocked, 4 characters, and you can just try them out and play the game. And I think, well, for the original DOA 5, they had a rotating character. Like they had one additional character that would rotate once per week, so you'd be able to try another character for free for a week. I don't know if they're going to do the same thing for 6 last round, but hopefully so. I'm looking forward to Dead or Alive 7, which we don't have an official release date for, but it's good to know that it's in the works and that Dead or Alive is not dead. It's really good, because we don't know what's going to happen to Soul Calibur.
Oh, Soul Calibur.
Yeah. The last one released 2019, and nobody's talking about it.
I mean, the fun part about Soul Calibur is like the character customization.
I love that.
I
Yeah,
love
that's so
that.
fun. I really like using the guest characters too. I played Geralt in Soul Calibur 6 a lot, and I played Ezio in Soul Calibur 5 a lot.
I only play on the PSP version, which have the characters in it.
Yeah, Kratos. Yeah, Broken Destiny, I think it was called.
Yeah, Broken Destiny.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's so good too, dude. Kratos was so good. They turned his playstyle. They put his playstyle on the Lizard Man in Soul Calibur 5 because they couldn't use Kratos again. They gave him wings and they gave him some stuff. So there's like a combination of Kratos and Lizardman. Lizard Man. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
I played a little bit of Street Fighter 6 when it came out, but I just kind of stopped. It's not bad, but there's some things about it I don't really care for. Same thing for Tekken 8, honestly. The game itself was cool, but there's some core mechanics I just don't really care about. It was too modern for me.
Too modern.
Yeah. I don't need super gauges in Tekken 8. Just give me regular ass combos and whatnot. No comeback mechanics. Comeback mechanics can be fun. Like, they were pretty fun in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I would say. It's a game I played quite a bit of. I wasn't that good at it. I have friends that are way better than me, yeah, but it was still fun to play. You could play as Wesker from Resident Evil there. You could play Hagar from... what's the beat 'em up series called again? Final Fight. There's some really good beat 'em ups that have been coming out recently as well. Have you seen Absolem?
Absalom? No.
Yes.
Absolom.
Let me show you.
Oh, yeah, show it to me.
Absolem. Right here. This was made by the developers of Streets of Rage 4, which is basically my favorite, one of my favorite beat 'em ups to exist. Such an amazing comeback of the series in general. On sale, by the way.
if I gotta say like the only beaten up series that I ever played, probably Sleeping Dog.
Oh, Sleeping Dogs.
Yeah,
That was a nice
the
one.
GTA beating up. That was
cool
like,
though.
yeah, really cool. That's the
Yeah.
only beating up series that I ever played.
Still an awesome game. It's a good way to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the classic ones. Like the Streets of Rage 4 is basically like the old school beat 'em ups, kind of like, you know, everything that came out on the SNES back in the 90s, really. They had well, the Sega Genesis had Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3, I believe, and the SNES had Final Fight 1, 2, and 3 after making their way from the arcades. But they're fun games. And this is like Streets of Rage 4 is like the ultimate way to present an old school fighting game in modern era. It's like we learned everything that happened in the past 20 something years, and this is how we're making ours, by learning everything from that. Such a fun game. But it's up to you if you like this sort of stuff, of course. The only negative is that it took me almost 6 years to finally play it. Nice review. Have you seen Dragon's Crown for the released PS3 back in the day? It's also available in other stuff as well. PS4 at this point. Not on PC. Because Vanillaware does not release anything for the PC, ever.
No, it's my first time knowing it.
Hmm.
There's a lot of game that I actually never played before.
Dragon's Crown. PS4. I got like one of them. I don't know if it's a deluxe edition. Oh, a steelbook edition. I got the steelbook edition. It came with like its own tarot cards, because in the game, you level up your skills, and all your skills have very unique arts for them, which kind of look like cards, which are two-sided. Like there's a side, the top side and the bottom side. I want to see if I can find the arts for that. Arts. Art cards? Skill cards? Skill cards. I can show you this image. You'll understand what I'm talking about. So I got like the physical version of these little cards with the steelbook edition, and they look so cool.
Oh, it's like a collector edition.
Kinda, but like not a super collector's edition, like just a steelbook with a slipcase. It came with these cards. Skill card. They're very neat. Can't help it. Just like tiny cards with art on them. Just love that. Good stuff. Vanillaware does other games as well. It's like every game they do is a different genre every time. I feel like the director they have at the company just like wants to use his artworks in different genres and just experiment every time with something else. Because the game he did after releasing Dragon's Crown Pro for the PS4 was called 13 Sentinels, which is a game about a class of like students using giant mechs to protect their city. But you also get to see their day-to-day lives with other students. It's pretty unique. Also, contemporary, modern-ish setting. 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. And the most recent game they did is called Unicorn Overlord, which is more like a real-time strategy game with some JRPG elements. But really, what you're looking for is all the cooking mini games that are in each of these. Because the food looks so good.
You mean Unicorn Overlord?
In all of them, they all have, almost all of them have some sort of cooking minigame or cooking mechanics. And in Dragon's Crown, I think it was my favorite one. Dragon's Crown, cooking. Because you get to, basically, you adventure, right? As like an adventurer. Mm-hmm. And during your adventure, you fight specific animal or beasts or animals or boss fights or whatever. And you get to use the parts from those boss fights or beasts in the cooking minigame afterwards. Like you can cook a dragon. That's awesome. Look at the artwork on the and I have the Dragon's Crown art book that shows all of the food items as well that you can get.
I think this is probably like inspired Dungeon Meshi.
Could be. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. Let's see, I think those are, I don't remember if those are dragon eggs or wyvern eggs on the right. Be something else. Myconid soup. Escargot. Ooh, pea croquettes. I like how it says French fries, but it's like huge pieces of potato fried. Just huge slices.
French fries. Why do you call it French fries?
I don't know. It is what it is.
I mean, they could call it fries or like potato fries. It doesn't have to be French. The French doesn't exist in RPG world.
That's true. There's no France here. So many cool games out there. I'm gonna write a note for myself to remember Aqua Regia, the thing that melts gold. I think it's really funny. Save that. Is there anything else I'm playing right now? I suppose there is. What's that game called? Star Ocean. The Second Story R. They did a remake of Star Ocean 2. It's using the original sprites, but the setting is completely 3D. And they also have really nice new artwork for all of the sprites as well. I mean, for the character arts. Hold on. I'm going to show you.
I think I've
been
tried
liking the
one
game.
of the Star Ocean series, but I forget which one of it.
Do you remember the characters or what happened in the beginning?
I know that what happened in the beginning is the village get raided by something. I forget.
You get raided by
Yeah,
people?
get raided.
Was it was it did you play maybe a young boy who looked like a high schooler with blue hair maybe?
I don't know.
But
I think it's a PS3 series or like PS Vita. Hold on. Check of it.
I assume it's probably Till the End of Time, the third one. Star Ocean Till the End of Time.
What about PSP? Hold on. Did they release on PSP as well?
They did release the first Departure remake. The first one's remake on the PSP.
Oh yeah, it's on the PSP one. Yeah.
Really?
First Departure.
It's First Departure. Interesting.
Yeah, I was like trying to look for like the game that was close to Lunar Legend, but seems like I couldn't find any of it.
Oh, wait, Lunar you mean? The Lunar series?
Yeah, Lunar Legend. But I only played. I really love the GBA series, the one they released on GBA.
Oh. So it's not like Lunar, it's Lunar Legend specifically for the GBA. Interesting. It's funny because there's like, I don't know what it is, but the GBA had some good friggin' games.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, really. I don't know how to say about it. Like,
I don't know how to say it. They had. Are you familiar with Summon Knight Swordcraft
yeah,
Story?
I do. I really love the second one.
I love it. I mean, I didn't really play much of the second one. I love the first one specifically. I only tried the beginning of the second one, but it didn't really complete it.
What about the first one? Hold on, let me check. Someone like
the first one.
Oh, was it the Swordcraft Story that you're referring?
Yeah, Swordcraft Story 1.
Yeah. I love the second one a lot.
Right. I do want to play the second one. There's also a fan translation of the third one, so you can play the third one if you want. At this point. Completely, from what I understand. But they had such good character moments there. Like, specifically in the first one that I remember. There are so many iconic moments that people will still remember. From the from the creatures you can summon, right? When they interact with your main character. There's so many good bits. The gameplay itself is really fun too. I don't know. It's such a good series.
Like, this
really is.
No such like a combat RPG in a GBA game, and I was like quite surprised that they could actually make something like this on a GBA. I'm like, wow. And I keep playing it, especially the second one, because the reason why I played the second one is because the main character can turn into like a different version of himself. I was like quite like surprised that that's really cool to have the main character turn into something like this.
Like a Devil Trigger?
Yeah, it's kind of like Devil Trigger. And it looks really cool too. I was like, wow, I really like fall in love with it, especially the second one.
That's awesome. I should probably just start the second one on stream or something.
Yeah,
when I've been requested to, people requested me to start FF7 though. So maybe after that.
Oof. And yeah,
because I take a long time.
For like the second one is like actually like greatly improved as well. it looks more
Really?
more like a proper, well made of pixelated artwork compared to the first one.
Nice. Yeah, it looks fantastic. It's so good. Oh, this series is just freaking good. That's why I was like, I didn't understand why they never made more of the Swordcraft story series for home consoles afterwards.
I know, right?
Yeah, because they did Summon Night 6, I think, at some point for the PS4, and I was like, but that's not Swordcraft story.
Yeah,
It's
I was
a-
like, it's the same reaction to me.
That's different.
It's different. It's not even.
Why is
the
it
same
different?
thing.
It's not even the same thing. Yeah, because they did like a standard JRPG style battle system, like, right? It's turn-based from what I remember. And the story was, I think, the main character was Isekai in there before Isekai was popular. I think it released, what, 2013, I wonder? Let me see. Summon Night 6. And I haven't heard anything about the Summon Night series ever since then. But are you familiar with Maglum Lord?
Never heard of it. Hold on. What's the name?
Maglum Lord. It's this. This is supposedly a spiritual successor to Summon Night Swordcraft story, but it is 3D. Like completely. So I haven't played it just yet, but I do own it.
No.
But there is
never
like a
seen
2.5D segments though. So I think maybe you just need to. Oh, right. So you find creatures in the dungeon, and then when you actually go into the fight itself, it is 2.5D.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I guess you get to play different characters. The main story here is that you're playing as a sort of demon lord guy who's trying to find a suitable partner to make some offspring so you can be a better demon lord with future heirs, I guess. So there's like all sorts of characters that you can, I guess, hook up with or something. You can see from the character art the male and the female possible leads depending on what you pick.
Yeah, it seems like
Kinda like in
Swordcraft
Swordcraft
Story 2 for me. Literally.
Oh,
There's
really?
yeah.
All right.
They have the demonic
see it is
form.
mixed.
Yeah, it's literally like almost the same thing.
Nice. Why is it mixed reviews, I wonder? I respect the attempt to try and put a small action system in the game to break up the VN aspects, but it's so simplistic that it gets old after an hour. I guess people are saying the gameplay is a little simplistic. And then low enemy variety with recolors. I don't know. It still seems nice to me. I'll definitely try it out. I already own it anyway.
Oh, there's actually some cultured people there. They actually talk about like some like story out of the review.
Nice. It's the closest to Summon Night Swordcraft story we can get. The visual novel
Yeah.
parts are fun and the characters are charming. Combat is repetitive, but it's still fun since again it's very reminiscent of Swordcraft story. So if you want something new, Swordcraft story wise, you can try this. Or again, the fan translation of Swordcraft Story 3, which is also possible. Completely playable as well.
Yeah, back then I used to only play the Japanese version. I don't get like what they're talking about, and I just quit it.
Oh. So you can replay too as well with English now.
Yeah, they have
What?
like a mod series. I'm glad that people actually did that.
Mm-mm-mm. I'm really thankful for all the fan translators. Wouldn't be here without them.
Yeah. What else about GBA games? I don't think I play a lot of it, but the most I know is like yeah, of course, like Rockman EXE.
Mm-hmm. Right. All the Rockman DXE games, which also
Yeah.
got spiritual, like people are making like those sort of games nowadays as well. There's something called what is it? Something Eden. Give me a second. I'll tell you.
I kind of
One Step from Eden.
One Step for Eden.
Yeah.
Let me look at it.
And they even released a standalone multiplayer versus only. So this is One Step from Eden. And they made Duelists of Eden for people who just want to play 1v1.
They just knew it as good as like the OG, man. Why?
Yeah. But if you like the OG, you can also play online in the OG now that we have the collection on Steam, so that's nice.
Yeah, it actually does.
Mm-hmm.
But I probably like will stick from the GBA because I never actually like complete any of the stories from any of the series.
That's
Yeah.
understandable. They're pretty long.
Really long.
I mean, they're not short, that's for sure.
And it's quite confusing sometimes for like how to like get through the story.
I suppose so, yeah. I mean, you're supposed to like get quests from a quest board and do some stuff, and then once you do specific things, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I suppose I understand it.
But yeah, they don't. You just have to ask Mega Man, what are we supposed to do next? You're like, that's the only clue we can get from it. And yeah, I just kind of like end up like watching YouTube videos just to like make sure that what steps that we need to do next. Yeah, it's a pretty fun series to play. I mean,
Yeah.
I really like the gameplay for sure. That you get you can buy the chips, and yeah, you can like do your own setups, fighting the bosses, and unlock their chips as well to use it on your Mega Man.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
And the other one will be Metabots.
Metabots.
Have you tried
Yeah, they
that?
got some games as well. I remember watching the anime as a kid. Metabots. I haven't really played the games, but that's on the GBA as well, you say, right?
Yeah, I never get to watch the anime, so I just happen to like play the game.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but I
Is it
can say
like
it's
a-
like literally not the same thing that what you got from the game and the story what you got from the game and the anime. It's literally like not the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable. So they usually just did like a different type of story, so they could not
Yeah.
adapt the same. The only thing that got, well, another really nice game series, the Dragon Ball Z. Oh, hold on.
All right, take your time. I'll probably like get some food. Hold on.
I might have to leave pretty soon. I'm getting a phone call. It's going to take me a little while. We could end things here if you want for now. We
Yeah,
could
sure.
Do
I
something
think
else another day.
we can continue next time if you want to.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We can talk
Yeah.
a lot of stuff here. I'm not like I'm not going to like stream silently anytime soon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
enjoy it. It's good.
Yeah, we'll see. If I got like a couple of commission like going on, you can just hop in if you want to.
Sure.
Yeah.
No problem.
Let's do that next time then.
Umu.
Yippee. Alright, so we gotta call it a day now.
Yeah.
So yeah, thanks you guys for watching, and we're very thankful for like Ace like suddenly comes up for like a collab out of nowhere.
Yeah. it's
That's
fun.
quite like that's quite like surprised me. So yeah, actually before we end the stream, I actually used to like I want to like discuss with you before that like I want to do some collabs with you
Sure.
like before actually, and you just like come to me and like, oh yeah, that was like surprisingly cool to know.
Hey, as long as it works, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
But yeah, I'm not sure what we can do next time, but make sure that we gotta get some content for our viewers as well. So
Sure.
yeah, if you got something, you can just like talk to me. Yeah, talk to me anytime. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, and thank you all for tuning in, and also welcome in. Eagle is the best. Thank you for tuning in. And we'll see you in the next one.